Oh shit. It's a good sound clip for the season.
I look at the computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for? Nelly.
Look at that kicker. That's a big, thick boy kicker. I think it's 61 yards. Let's see if you get it, boy. Yep, 61. Going for you. SEC. Let's go. Make it good. It's good. The kick is good. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. Oh, go wild in that place. Go wild. Oh my gosh. That is wow. Man, I like that thick boy kicker. I want him.
I know you saw that game earlier with the Cowboys, so I just wanted to stop by on my way home. Complete blowout. Yeah, you're in Cowboys Nation. I don't think you know where you're at. America's team, baby. You're in Cowboys country now. All right? I don't know where you came from. It's Cowboys country over here. So you saw that? You saw that today. Man, woo! What can I say? Hey, we did that in our home. It's our home game. Now I'm in front of your home. Check this out. Yeah. Go Cowboys, baby.
Okay.
What?
The Jets traded Sauce today.
To where? To where?
No, it's okay.
That means I can get his rivalry jersey.
It's okay. I'll get you a different one. He went to Indianapolis, and they also traded. They also traded Quinn Williams.
I thought you said video.
He did, but so did Sauce.
No, I don't like the Jets. That did Quincy leave?
No, Quincy's still there. No, it's fine. Quinn Williams on the Cowboys, Sauce went to the Colts. It's okay.
I want the Colts now.
Guess what? We got
Rob big. Yeah.
5 yards.
Bro, y'all need help, bro.
Who told y'all that? Who told y'all that? J-Mo, that's your fault.
Who is it? Daddy? That's Daddy?
And it's goddamn bingo over there. Bring the goddamn ball. Wake your ass up.
You gonna make it sore with that gun. You gonna make it, yeah, because that's a bruise. It ain't just no soreness, it's a bruise. You gonna aggravate it with the gun. Yeah, just moving, just stretching it. I graduated exercise science. I'm gonna list something, damn it.
What keep you motivated though? Because like people like you don't ever get tired.
Tired of what? Winning?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the time. Roll! Time! Roll!
The MVP front runner. If anybody else got to say something different about that, then come see me. I'm right here in Behamore outside the bank. If you got an issue with that, come see me. I'm about that. Big trust. Woo woo. Lamar Jackson in the flesh.
All right, so why do you continually try to get me to say something that doesn't respect one of them? I'm not going to, so quit asking.
You all right? Why? Nick Saban retiring? Huh? Nick Saban retiring. What? It's all, yes, it is. Oh, no.
Hey, Connor, Nate, it's Shane Wells with CNBC. How are you?
Very good. How are you?
I'm going to talk about money because we are the business network and the business of the USA and all that
I'll take
sort of
over
stuff.
from here, Nate. You can bounce. take a coffee break, Nate. And by coffee break, I mean bring me my coffee.
No. They want you to give us a quick count to 10, both of you gentlemen, if you don't mind, just if you wouldn't mind counting to 10.
Nate can only count to 5. 10. Count to 5, Nate, will you, if you can?
You can't.
You with that coffee.
Counting. How about
and hurry up with that coffee.
Intentional routing, offense number 7. 10-yard penalty. I'm talking to America here. 10-yard penalty and a loss of boundary. Second down. That is the best line I've ever heard out of official.
Go Bulldogs.
Yale Bulldogs.
Wow.
Not so fast, midget. Not so fast.
Midget?
Yeah, little guy. Hey, not so fast. I go with Harvard. What's the matter?
What's the most fun thing you did this summer? Play Call of Duty.
Keep your eye on Auburn's Haley Fagan in the handshake line. Puts her hand down while walking by the Florida coaches, and the head coach, Tim Walton, pushes Fagan in the shoulder right there, and she pushes back. Watch it again. Now you leave somebody hanging a little bit there. So that's not going to happen, and he misses and pushes on the shoulder, and she shoves right back. Player against the coach.
I don't know. I just throw the ball on the ground. Coach say, hit ball, see ball. I throw the ball on the ground. I get it up. And we win the game, baby. And we win the game. Thanks to the team, though. Thanks for the team. Thanks for the team. Remember that. Thanks for the team. It's not about me. It's about us. It's about us. It's about our team.
Are you allowed to date other members of the team, or do you have to wait till the season is over?
What? No, there's nobody on the team like that. No.
So you must realize that you have many fans out in Austria. They see you and they just would do anything to kind of spend a night with you. What do you say to those guys?
I'm not gay, so I'm not going to spend any night with any guy. So
do you have a message to Austria's gay community?
Yeah, I'm not gay, so don't come looking for me.
If you head to the Ravens YouTube channel, you can get a really good look at what that...
I'm fucking tired of this shit. I'm tired of this. It's been 7 years of the same shit. Tired of this shit.
Are you in this game? Let him handle it. Let him handle it, damn it. Well, let him handle it. Let him handle it. Oh, you shut the fuck up and let him handle it. Don't tell me nothing. You understand? Get off the fucking sideline. Pushing on my... You don't push on my damn...
Guys, and press it out. Reach the arms up. Puff your chest. Arch the upper back. Look back. Good. And bring it up. Oh. You guys.
Took a few more here for Lamar. Mike Jones? Lamar, there was that point in the season where you guys lost 3 straight, 4 or 5.
Mike Jones, that's lit. Mike Jones, that's lit right now. So I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's all right.
I don't even know what to do. Wrestling?
No.
How much was it?
I don't know. 721. That's strong. I know you did.
$721.
Just told us.
Oh my. Oh.
What the?
Are you a cat or a dog guy?
Neither.
Really? Do you have any pets?
I have a dog, but I don't.
But you're just not a cat.
It's technically not my dog, but it's my dog.
Yeah. All right. So you're more of a dog guy than a cat guy.
No.
Are you just not a pet guy?
I don't like pets.
I'm with you, Devontae. What the heck? He doesn't like pets either.
We're on the same page.
Why? Why don't you like pets?
They're a nuisance.
Yeah, I just don't. They're just sloppy.
They're sloppy.
Yeah.
Some dogs are sloppy. Some dogs don't slobber, and they're not sloppy at all.
No, all dogs are
You just need to meet the right dog, Devontae.
Yep. Hey man, how's it going? Are you Jake?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, so someone called in reference to your Facebook post.
The Eagles lost, man.
I know. So
I'm fine. The Eagles lost and the dogs are barking.
I got you. You don't plan on hurting yourself?
No, the fucking Jalen Hurts threw 3 goddamn. Turn the ball over 6 times, man.
That's right. Yeah. Okay. All right, man. I appreciate it. All right. Take it easy.
Are you going to school tomorrow?
I don't know.
Is he going to school tomorrow?
No, he ain't making it. What do you get out of competition with the defense?
Can I say something about your outfit, though? You got a lot of bananas on. I would not put on that many bananas on you. You must be a banana guy, I'm assuming, right?
Ask him where you buy from.
You really want to know?
Yeah. No, you didn't.
Did you know that people shot that?
Oh, didn't I? Hey, man, if you like it, I love it, brother.
I'm like, bro, Cowboys supposed to be playing tonight. What the fuck is going on? I got my hat on, I got my jersey on, I got my forces on, I got my swag on, I done prayed to my Jesus, everything.
Damn, I gotta go out here for hands. Now I gotta go out here for hands. Damn. Hey, good? All right, catch your breath, get that back out there now. Ain't nothing but a little snot coming up out of there. I need to put this on my head. I ain't trying to get sick now. Damn wind. Out your route. No. Damn, why my hands so loose? Oh, I'm cold as hell. My hands froze. Take my ass inside. It's cold to them.
That's a bruise. It ain't just no soreness, it's a bruise. We're gonna aggravate it with the gun.
I'm gonna talk to that.
I graduated exercise science. I'm gonna listen something. Damn. You getting your ass out here, you finna block.
I ain't blocking.
No, you getting your ass out here, we finna block.
I ain't blocking.
Blocking the date.
I'm not blocking.
They're both seeing the same thing in the courtroom. What's these guys?
Your Honor.
Yeah. Look at Littleton.
Just egging him on.
He's mocking his argument.
I've been to Charlotte twice. I've been to Raleigh. I've been to Raleigh twice. Raleigh.
Oh, okay. Close enough.
That's how you say it? How you say it again? You for real? But it's spelled R-A-L-E-I-G-H.
Raleigh.
That's Raleigh.
Close enough. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, she was nice too, huh?
He's just looking at the Kansas sideline. Right there. Now that's inappropriate. That's inappropriate. Now the slant to Williams, and he spins his way into the end zone.
I'm going to go to Cancun like everybody told me to do. And I'm going to enjoy myself because I don't have nothing else to do. So take myself there.
Hey, here we go. Hey, what is hot? Hey, turbo, hey, can. What is hot? I knew how important this was for our team. Our team chill. I knew how.
Run, man. Run the ball. Quit playing.
We promise we won't let you get sacked no more. So sorry that we got you hurt.
Joe Burrow, Heisman Trophy winner. Does this look like a Heisman Trophy winner?
Right, it does. Show it to him.
Show everybody. What would you tell this kid right now?
Looks like a national champion.
Get. That's the dog mentality.
This is high rate fucking robbery.
Man, I'm trying to get some of this gas back. Hey, you think if I go in there and tell them that I put the wrong gas in here, they give me a refund?
Where we at? Back at the crib, yeah.
I am from Florida, bro. I am not supposed to be in this right here. Man, the gas station trying to get gas. Well, where in the world? Take me back home, man. Detroit, I love y'all. I love playing for the Lions. But, bro, I need to go to home. You're late, baby, late.
Put on the Alabama shirt. You just won the SEC championship.
You almost said. You know what you almost said.
Let me tell you something. Don't ever let that scar sit down anywhere. You might not ever see it again. It won't even be a question about who took it. I'm gonna send you ransom photos with my face and with the scarf wrapped around my head like the Taliban. You just ridiculous.
No, you are a spoiled brat. You're over your pout.
You were just ridiculous.
You're pouting.
You know what the word ridiculous means?
Can you spell ridiculous?
Yes, K-A-Y-L-A.
No, ridiculous spells Annette.
No. You acting this way this close to Christmas.
Oh no! Don't you turn into this grandma thing that you got going on over here.
If you had won, you just wouldn't.
I've never seen anything like that in my life. Oh. Well, that was the Miller. Watch this, dude.
Just now
Damn.
What the? Duh, he bumped that line.
I've never seen
quick.
Oh no! Shit, I see Reggie Bush.
And I had to go back and replay this because what the fuck is she crying for, boy? That bitch must have bet her soul on this game. Then watch this next white lady come up. Boy, she act like somebody killed a pet.
I mean, it's obvious. I mean, we're so far past that, to be honest with you, but that's obvious. I mean, you just want to piss me off going into this week.
And roll tide. Thank you. Roll tide. Roll tide. That's what. Roll tide. Roll tide.
Man, I hate Tennessee because first of all it's Tennessee, and I just hate them because they low down, they dirty, they some snitches, and I hate Philip Fulmer. I hate their colors. I'm not a dog person. I just hate Tennessee, man. Like, and I hate Neyland Stadium. It looks like a garbage truck worker convention, and I hate all their quarterbacks. I hate Tennessee, man.
Describe what you feel about the colors too.
It reminds me. It's not that orange that you can stand. See, I hate Tennessee more than I hate Auburn. I just dislike Auburn. I hate Tennessee. See, Tennessee's colors is that throw up orange. It's not that orange you can sit with. It's that puke inside of a pumpkin orange. And I don't like pumpkins. So I really don't like Tennessee, man. I can't stress that enough, man. And they losers. They sore losers because they're not Alabama. And I hate Tennessee, man.
That was beautiful, man. Probably best interview I've done all year. Thank you, man.
I can't stress that enough. I hate them.
I mean, his ability to just escape and make plays on the run, I mean, it's just outstanding what I've seen. And just the defensive side of it as well. They're definitely going to be a concern for me going forward if Alabama doesn't get their offensive line straightened out.
Chelsea, that's a great point, because if you look at Alabama's
60 seconds, right?
I can't wait to get baby again.
Oh, baby. You know what? I'm still happy. Oh, there it is, baby! Woo!
What is up, y'all? Good to see everyone. I saw Pooh Man dropping my links earlier. Let me see if my... Oh, wait. turn my chat off. There we go. Got CDT Beats. Y'all go subscribe to CDT Beats. There's Pooh Man and Big Natty. Also have Smoke and Talk. Shout out to you, Smoke and Talk. Glad to see you here. I don't know if you got to see it, but I do have a Ravens clip because I do love Lamar Jackson, and obviously they have a former Alabama player, Derrick Henry. So I do like the Ravens at times whenever my team's out. Oh, you can't hear me? You should be able to hear me. Can you all hear me? The sound is low. Can you hear me better now? Is that better? Oh, you just turned me up? Okay, so we're good. Is the sound good? Can you all hear me? Let me know. Okay, you can? Okay, you can hear me, Pooh Man? Thank you. Okay, good. Good deal. Everyone can hear me. Okay, so... Oh yeah, Derek, good to have you here. Let me go ahead and play your guys' drops. We have CDT Beats. And then we have Derek. Find your drop here.
Leave Chelsea alone. What's wrong with you, G Hunter? I'm the one who's telling you about your fantasy. Listen. Send me your address so I can send you a rainbow flag. If you want to look like Alicia Keys. That's okay, man. You can't even grow. You can't even grow enough hair. I'm not accustomed to a man wanting to look like a woman. And you too dark to look like her. Why don't you? You know what? You look like a good Jennifer Hudson. That's what you would look like.
Gremlin, nigga. Gremlin.
You too dark to be Alicia Keys. You look like a Jennifer Hudson.
Hey, G Hudson. G Hudson.
You look like a gremlin and top room look like a predator.
That's your name for the year.
I'm trying to get laughing. Oh man, yeah. Switch over to Jennifer, man. We'll call you G Hudson from now on.
Jennifer Hudson.
There's that one. We got From the Black Couch in here. Let me play his lady. Alright. G Hudson lives on. I know, and Derek Cree took that to another level with the music she added. And I got to remake it again because we're gonna elevate it even more and add the idea you had on the silver dress. Like, I'm gonna get it draft print but a silver dress, because that was a good idea. And what is up from the Black Couch? Y'all, I keep forgetting to add my national anthem, a Fergie. Y'all, I have to have that national anthem. I'm gonna get it, don't worry, it's coming. I just didn't do that. I forgot to do it again. But we will have a national anthem over here for the Touchdown Tribe before our games on the live. Okay, I think I covered everything. So today's agenda, let's start off with a motivational quote. Yesterday, I told you guys, it's been a rough week. It seems like one thing after another has been going on, especially yesterday. So I just need some extra encouragement. I'm going to play the same motivational clips that I played yesterday just to get me in the right headspace for this. So here we go.
We're all blessed equally with the ability to have a great attitude.
Yeah.
It's on you.
Yeah.
It's only on you.
Yeah.
Attitude is only on you.
Yeah.
So great way to start off the live. We're all blessed with the ability to have a great attitude, but it's all on us. And that's what I need to hear, because I could easily, like I said yesterday, I could easily get upset about everything that's been going on. But it's up to me to have a great attitude and turn a negative into a positive, as Michael Jordan once said. So there's that. Now, we are going to be getting into CTE, which is a cognitive condition for athletes, mainly found in athletes. We're going to get into that. We're going to get into athletes' behavior and some athletes that I suspect probably have CTE, but it hasn't been diagnosed, because if y'all don't know, you can't get a diagnosis with CTE until after your brain's been studied, after you pass away. So we're going to get into all that with athletes' behaviors, and then we're going to get into some sports psychology, and then we're going to close out with a motivational quote, another motivational video. So here we go. All right, I'm going to start off with Tua Tagovailoa. Y'all know his concussion history. Here's my concern. He said that he told his father that he's willing to die on the field playing this game. And I talked a little bit yesterday about the addiction you kind of form when it's all you've ever known in your life. It's hard to give it up. So I understand. And these football players, the only thing I know to relate it to with sports is someone who is in the military or a police officer or something like that. It's hard for them to give it up at times because they're a part of a team. They feel like they're letting their teammates down. And I would imagine that's how, a football player's mindset is giving up the game. They're just letting their family down. They're letting their teammates down. So I would suspect that's a little bit of Tua Tagovailoa's situation. Obviously, I don't know, but that's just my suspicion with that, and him not wanting to give up the game. But these football players know the risk. They know the risks that they're signing up for. And again, like I said, I relate it to military, police officers. They know the dangers that they're signing up for when they enlist in this type of service, whether it's police, whether it's FBI, CIA, military, anything like that. They know the risks that come with the job. And that's a football player. They know the risks that come with the job. So let's get into a little bit of those risks with CTE.
Former NFL player Phillip Adams had an unusually severe case of CTE when he went on a deadly rampage in April, killing 6 people before taking his own life.
Adams complained of excruciating pain from his injury.
Because I missed the beginning part.
Former NFL player Phillip Adams had an unusually severe case of CTE when he went on a deadly rampage in April, killing 6 people before taking his own life.
Adams complained of excruciating pain from his injuries. often had memory issues and difficulty sleeping.
The study concluded that Adams' 20 years of playing football gave rise to the diagnosis of stage 2 severity of the degenerative brain disease.
Stage 2 CTE is associated with progressive cognitive and behavioral abnormalities such as aggression, impulsivity, explosivity, depression, paranoia, anxiety, poor executive function, and memory loss.
The neuropathologist who studied Adams' brain likening what she saw to one of the worst cases of CTE ever reported in a young person.
Adams' CTE pathology was similar to that of another young NFL player, namely Aaron Hernandez.
Hernandez, the former New England Patriots star who was convicted of murder in 2015, was diagnosed with stage 3 after his death by suicide in 2017. The condition, doctors say, does not occur naturally and is caused by repeated trauma to the head and is often linked to drastic changes in mood and behavior, violent outbursts, memory loss, and in rare cases, murder. Of the 700 people Boston University researchers have diagnosed with CTE, 315 of them were former NFL players, and 24 of those, athletes who died in their 20s or 30s. In the aftermath of the shootings, Adams' father, emotional, searching for answers.
He was a good kid, and I think the football messed him up.
The family today expressing shock to see how far the disease had progressed and how little they say the NFL had done to help. Lisa McHale from the Concussion Legacy Foundation spoke on their behalf, describing the painful roadblocks that Adams' CTE created in his efforts to get help.
We do know that he was desperately seeking help from the NFL, but was denied all claims due to his inability to remember things and to handle seemingly simple tasks, such as traveling hours away to see doctors.
The NFL has not yet responded to NBC News' request for comment. Former NFL Philip Adams.
All right, so for those of you who don't know, Philip Adams, I think this was in South Carolina, but he went to a neighbor's home, and these were grandparents. They had 2 of their grandkids, I believe, with them, and there was also 2 workers there for an AC unit, and he took out all 6 of them before taking himself out. So later on, it was found out that he had CTE. So there's that story. Oh yeah, let me read your comment, Pooh Man. After 3 concussions, it's definitely CTE, and how many go undiagnosed for concussions from childhood, middle school, high school? Exactly, Pooh Man. And that just, again, it goes back to these players know the risks that go along with the game. And like Tua said, he was willing to die on the field playing this game. So I would have to believe that's a lot of these players' mindsets, similar to someone signing up for the military.
Hale described that he was angry. Somebody tried to calm him down. I think it was Mike Evans. So he took off his jersey and then his shirt. And then as he throws this in, he was moving around on the field when Hale described that he was angry. Somebody
talk about Antonio Brown. And y'all know, I'm sure, about Antonio Brown. But let me play the clip.
Hale described that he was angry. Somebody tried to calm him down. I think it was Mike Evans. So he took off his jersey and then his shirt. And then as he throws this in, he was moving around on the field when they weren't snapping.
So, I don't know if y'all remember, but I'm sure you do. Antonio Brown just started taking off his football gear in the middle of a game. And this was when Tom Brady was playing. Tom Brady is the one that vouched for him to get him on the team. Antonio Brown just lost it and responded that way, and that was the end for him. Y'all know about his legal troubles as well, but we can assume that a lot of this is stemming from CTE.
The ball, but the teams were on the field lined up for a play. And there's his...
I've never seen anything like...
Hale described that he was...
All right, so there's that clip. I wanted to revisit Pac-Man Jones.
Was about to take off is being forced to.
I want to revisit Pac-Man Jones' behavior just because he is someone that I believe is exhibiting those signs. If you look at his rap sheet, it's similar to what you're seeing with Antonio Brown. AB hasn't been right since that hit. Yeah, everybody. That's what everybody says. Pooh Man is he just hasn't been right since that one hit he took. But I would say it's not just that one hit. It's just hits that he's taken throughout his career. But that definitely the one hit you're talking about, that did him no favors. But let's look at Pac-Man Jones' behavior. Derek sent me this in the Discord. And we're also going to cover some of the other incidents. I might not play the full clip, but just to give you an idea of his behavior. I'm going to fast forward through some of it.
Janine, I'm suing you. He definitely getting sued.
Why you doing all that, bro?
Why the fuck you doing all that?
Your safety.
You a
touch me around. Don't touch me, bro.
Man, y'all let him do this.
You a bitch. Hey, yo, I want to take a breathalyzer. Hey, yo, I want to take a breathalyzer. Hey, you gonna lose your job. Don't search my shit. Yo, you cannot search my shit. Yo. This can't be right, bro. This can't be right. You fucking cracker.
While Pac-Man says this can't be right, surveillance footage at a bar just months later actually shows a pattern of the same exact behavior.
Yeah, it was Pac-Man. It was Pac-Man. He tried to walk out with a wine glass. I was like, yo, man, everybody have a good night, but the wine glass got to stay up here. And he said, off, and then kept walking. I grabbed him and was like, listen, man, the wine glass has to stay up here. And then he chopped me in the throat.
Police then arrive on scene to investigate, and things get out of control.
You are detained right now, okay?
What am I on the detain for?
I don't understand why you're making it an issue.
I'm asking, what are you locking me up for?
For a possible assault, dude.
No, me? I ain't touched nobody.
All right, okay. All right, we're not doing this. Turn around.
Calm down. Bro, it's good. Really?
Turn around.
Talk to me about it.
Turn around.
I swear to God.
Screaming in my face. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
Guys, why we gotta do all this?
Because you are detained. Stop, dude.
I ain't doing that. I'm trying.
Don't pull away from me. Can we just act like adults right now?
Let's take the ride. I see y'all tomorrow.
Stop.
Why are you grabbing me like this?
You're walking away from me.
Yeah, you grabbing me like that.
Listen, man.
This the motherfucker that was grabbing somebody.
All right, turn
and
around.
y'all locking me up.
Turn around.
Y'all crazy, bro. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Let's go. That's funny as fuck.
That's all I'm doing.
Pac-Man's behavior gets even worse at the jail.
Hey, stop. Don't listen. Stop. Touch me again. Stop. Man, touch me again, bro. I got my shit on my back. Don't touch me, bitch. You done grabbed me 3 times, whole ass. You a lucky motherfucker. Hey, I ain't even. Stop. Surprise me, touch me. Give me a blow, touch me. You a bitch.
Chime exists to help everyday Americans make it. When you get paid on your terms, your world.
Adam Pac-Man Jones played for the NFL from 2005 to 2018, where he played the positions of cornerback and return specialist for the Tennessee Titans, Dallas Cowboys, Cincinnati Bengals, and Denver Broncos. According to Celebrity Net Worth, he reportedly made approximately $36 million during his NFL career. Pac-Man has an extremely lengthy history of being arrested. He was arrested in 2005, 2006, 2007, 2011, 2013, 2017, 2019, 2021, 2023, 2024, and 2025 for a wide range of charges including disorderly conduct, obstruction, resisting arrest, felony evading, intimidation, assault, felony assault on law enforcement, public intoxication, marijuana possession, felony vandalism, felony coercion, and terroristic threatening, based off the arrests that are publicly available. According to Celebrity Net Worth, even though he reportedly made approximately $36 million during his NFL career, his current net worth is reported to be around $1 to $2 million due to lots of post-retirement spending and legal costs and fines from his many criminal offenses. Despite the large amount of arrests in his criminal history, he has reportedly only spent a total of 40 days in jail, with the majority of the rest of his sentences resulting in probation. Only once was he sentenced to something other than probation, when he started a fight in a strip club in 2007, which led to a shooting that left 3 people wounded, including a bouncer who was paralyzed from the waist down. For that incident, he accepted a plea deal to a gross misdemeanor charge of conspiracy to commit disorderly conduct and was given an NFL suspension for the 2007 season. Regarding the incidents in the body cam footage, he was charged with alcohol intoxication, terroristic threatening, and disorderly conduct for his actions at the airport. He took a plea deal and pleaded guilty, resulting in a 2-year conditional discharge, meaning he avoids a sentence altogether as long as he stays out of trouble for 2 years. However, before that 2 years was up, he was arrested in 2024 following the Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul boxing event, and he was arrested in 2025 for the second incident seen in the body cam footage. For both of those incidents, he was charged with public intoxication, disorderly conduct, evading, resisting, and assault on a peace officer. As those cases are still ongoing, he has not received any sentence for either, and he is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. Was about to take off and forced to...
I gave you the update yesterday that Pac-Man Jones, he does have a podcast, so he is generating some sort of income. Plus, he probably has investments, so I'm not going to act like the guy's completely broke, but he definitely spent a lot of money on his attorney fees and legal troubles, and he's not out of the woods, because I gave you the update yesterday that he is most likely going to go to prison. The district attorney is pushing for the later incident that was seen in that video and that I also showed yesterday. That one, they're wanting him to get 18 months in prison. That's what they're recommending. With his rap sheet, I'm assuming that he might get that. He already pleaded guilty. I know that I think part of it got dropped, but the bigger charges, he pleaded guilty. So they are suspecting him to get some sort of prison time. Right now, he's out. He's doing the podcast, and I don't believe he's due back until April, the month of April. So we'll see what happens with Pac-Man Jones. But he's another one, like Antonio Brown. Based off his behavior, I truly believe this guy exhibits signs of CTE. I'm no doctor, but just based off the behavior, I would assume the game has had some sort of impact on him. Narrator breathe. Yeah, it's a lot. Now, here's another incident with Pac-Man Jones. I also showed this yesterday.
You can see Jones talking to 2 women across a railing. Jones says they were drunk and wanted to take a picture with him, but he turned them down. It appears one of the women threw something at him, and police say Jones reacted by hitting that woman in the face. Jones says he was just protecting himself. His agent says he talked to witnesses who backed that up, but says the police have only talked to 2 women involved. Those 2 women you see there in the video. Now, this morning, Jones will be arraigned in a Hamilton County courtroom. We'll have more later on WL.
So, there was that incident. Then you have
Pac-Man Jones altercation inside the Rising Star Casino in Indiana.
That's right. The former Bengal in court today pleading guilty to cheating and resisting arrest. But only on WLWT, we have the surveillance video showing how things played out that night.
Game of blackjack gets all out of whack. February 27th in Rising Sun, Indiana, at the Rising Star, a former Bengal star reaches his hands into the chips. That's a no-no while gambling in a casino. The dealer shuts him down. So here's another look. Jones points his finger in the guy's face. Pac-Man was accused of cheating. Here's one example. Watch after he gets his 2 cards, realizes he has a 20. He slides more money into the bet pile when he realizes he's likely to win the hand, something you can't do unless you split cards or double down. The dealer, pit boss, and security, they've had enough. Help is on the way. Jones is now surrounded, and he gives a few of them the middle finger right in their face. Finally, one security guard calls Pac-Man's bluff and slides him to the side so they can handcuff him. Jones was arrested and slapped with a long list of charges. At first, his attorney said he was falsely accused. Some charges went away, but today, once again, Pac-Man pleads guilty to a few felonies, cheating, and resisting arrest.
So Jones was sentenced to more than a year in jail, but most of it was suspended, so he will only spend 5 more days behind bars.
Pac-Man Jones altercation.
So this was another incident where he was able to avoid prison time. But like I said before, this past incident, he is definitely probably going to go to prison because the district attorney is recommending 18 months. Knowing his rap sheet, I would be shocked. I'd be shocked if he avoids prison time again, knowing his behavior. That would be crazy to me. Oh, yeah. What's up, 3 a.m.? Good to see you. Y'all go subscribe to 3 a.m. He is building up his channel, and he has great stuff over there talking about adoption, so it's very informative. I really hope you guys subscribe to him. This one, I'm not sure if y'all are familiar with this case or not, but Darren Lee, he is the one who was in the NFL accused of taking out his, I think it's his fiance, girlfriend, I'm not sure, but he used ChatGPT to research the incident, and there's a digital footprint, there's convicting evidence, but his behavior, knowing he played in the NFL, I'm thinking he's another one that exhibits signs of CTE. So y'all can just watch this.
We'll go right side and talk while there. Yes, fine. Tell me so what was going on? You said you were up there sleeping.
Yeah, I was asleep.
Okay, what was she doing last time you saw her? Do you know around what time you saw her last?
I don't know. I don't know if she I guess went to take a shower. And that's it. I was knocked out.
Around what time was that?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Did you work last night or?
No, I wasn't.
Okay. What's with all the broken stuff in there?
The glass just shattered because we left the window open, and so when it got warm, we reheated the house. It just like exploded. So I was just cleaning that up. That was before I was falling asleep.
Okay.
I thought she was gonna come down and like finish it up from the dustpan, but I come back down, and then this is what happened. Is she okay? Is she okay?
That didn't work on right now. So you said that, okay, so explain, so the window was open, so the house froze?
Yeah, it was cold. I didn't know that she like had it open, and so that just shattered. But like nothing was like.
So then when you close the window, turn the heat on?
It just like, you know how it like shrinks and expands, that's all I know. Is she okay?
They're still working on it. What's her last name?
Perpetuo.
How do you spell that?
Perpetuo.
And her first name?
Gabriella. Gabriella.
Do you know her birthday?
Yes, 8/19/1996.
That's all.
I don't know that this. I do what I do know from. It was like last week, our second day here. She had slipped. We were trying to get a bath mat, so I know she's like. 'Cause I caught myself like before. That's what my left exploded. But I don't know what happens in the shower. She takes long showers, like really long showers, and I have absolutely no idea. Please grab it. I'll get my phone with that. What are you about to grab a charger? Grab a charger. Oh my God, babe! I see.
I paid attention to in the video. The furniture. The furniture looked off to me. Everything looked like a fight had broke out. You have things placed everywhere. Like there was a throwing contest. But it looked off to me with the furniture.
Oh my God, Ben. What is it you're looking for? Looking for a big block. Like a charging brick? Yeah, the big one. Jesus. You don't have kids in school? We got kids? Yeah. No, sir. You don't have kids that are, okay, let's make sure you have kids that are about to get off the bus or something. Oh my God. I can see that. Yeah, no. Oh my God, Bell. Oh my God. So, see that? See, oh my God. Hey, come on. Yeah, so we'll get you a break out here. For sure.
When I tell you all the crime scene, you're going to be wondering, why is this guy worried about a charging port when this happened to his girlfriend, Beyonce?
Beyonce? Can I see? Yeah. Okay. What part is that? What's pretty much about it is such time you're pregnant. She's pregnant? I don't know, sister. She's trying to get pregnant. Okay.
She's trying to get pregnant. That it makes it even more sad.
Does she take medication? What's all the medication downstairs? Okay. And when was the last time that you saw? Is she Gabriella? Yes. When was the last time that you saw her before you found her like this? Right before I found her. Taking medication to not it's a long day. She really history. His Adderall. I wouldn't know because like you see the little pill bottles that she had, those little pill bottles that she has up there. That's I don't know. I don't even know if she has them. She keeps them in her back. She keeps it in her backpack. Come on. She keeps it in her backpack. She's in the stock. Okay, I'll get you. We'll get you one out here. Hold on for a second. Oh my God. Tell us. How long is that? And so what? So I got here kind of late. So tell me what's going on with it. So I came upstairs. I woke up. Okay. And she was already laying on the couch. Okay. She was asleep. She was already laying on the couch when I got down. But beforehand, I don't know if she was going up or down. I don't know, is what I'm saying. And so I came down and then like she was just laying on the couch on her side. And then I'm like, hey baby, what do you want to eat? And she's wasn't saying anything, and that's why I called 911 immediately. I'm like, well, what is going on? Because waking up, I'm like, what the hell happened? Like, I was out. I was sleeping a long time. So I'm trying to figure out. I don't know what happened. Is she bleeding? What's up? Is she bleeding? Was she? Yeah. Like, actually, I don't know. I didn't see her just now. Oh, I didn't go up to her. I don't know. So what is someone was bleeding because there's blood going down the stairs. Yeah, that's it. It was probably her. If you look back in the shower, there's a book right there. I don't know if she fell and tried to get down. I didn't hear it. Like, you can't really hear much. Do y'all sleep in separate rooms? Yeah, because we have tradition putting up a bed. There's no bed for me. I don't know if she, like, when she got there, she felt like, I have no idea.
Wait, what? What'd you say? They're still working on her.
Here's a breakdown of the crime. So, attempted concealment. Lee allegedly told investigators that Gabriella fell in the shower, a statement police deemed inconsistent with the violent scene, which included blood in the sink and cleaning materials left out. Evidence and key details. This is the ChatGPT usage. He used ChatGPT, and there was multiple prompts sent saying, fiance did her crazy thing again, and now she is messed up. She stabbed herself in the, slit her eye. I don't know, but she isn't waking up. What do I do? Another asked if a stab wound, like puncture, could be caused by a fall. Physical evidence. Investigators documented blood inside the case of Lee's cell phone, and he had injuries on his hand, or on his body, consistent with a physical struggle. So he had defensive wounds. Flight risk. A passport and a bag of personal belongings were found inside the BMW. Previous history. So he had a previous history of assault. He allegedly attacked the mother of his child. He pleaded guilty to a misdemeanor in 2025, receiving probation that was active at the time of him taking out his girlfriend, fiance. So the discovery, the deputies responded to CPR in progress on February the 5th at the couple's home and found 29-year-old Gabriella deceased, surrounded by evidence of a violent struggle, including blood in nearly every room, shattered glass, and broken furniture. And this is what I was telling y'all. I noticed that something was off when I seen like everything scattered everywhere. So here's the autopsy. This is really sad. Blunt force trauma, suffering from a broken neck, multiple stab wounds to her legs, severe hematomas, brain trauma, and a large human bite mark on her shoulder and thigh. So a very violent crime, but he's another one that I wonder, is this CTE? Clearly he has some sort of mental health problems, but is this CTE? And Pooh Man, I really like your comment, because you said, I'm really surprised they haven't found a way to diagnose CTE while people are alive. Me too. With medical advancements, you would think so, but if y'all are into conspiracy theories or anything like that, some people believe that the government keeps things like that from us for various reasons. So who knows if we'll ever find a way to diagnose CTE while people are still alive. So that's the CTE topic that I wanted to cover, leading into sports psychology. So our next topic is going to be the mental health and sports psychology. Let me try to bring up my play call sheet here on the screen. So let's go ahead and get that video started.
Saban was a defensive back, studying the complexity of the human mind at Kent State University.
I had a minor, they called it, in sports psychology. And that's the thing that really spurred my interest in the mindset and the mental conditioning part of what you have to do to be successful.
So it's a mindset when we're running 10 yards. Do you run 8 or do you run 10? If we're running 20, do you run 19 or do you run 20? If we're running 60, do you run 58 or do you run 60? It's a mindset. It's a habit that you create. It's not really about what you want. It's about what you're willing to do to get it.
That I've said that the reason why I believe Nick Saban was so successful as a head coach was he was really invested in sports psychology, mental health for players. He was really big on that, and y'all are going to see that.
Maybe you have to give something up that may not be a good habit to replace it with a better habit. Whether it's how you recover, how you sleep, how you dissipate. Everybody got to make that decision. So it's not just about what you want. It's about what are you willing to do to get it. That's what it all comes down to, guys.
So Nick Saban, he had a minor in sports psychology, and I really think that worked to his benefit during his time as a head coach and having an impact on these players and getting them to have the right mental headspace to achieve these goals as a team.
We're all going to have bad things that happen, but our ability to overcome those negatives is going to go a long way in helping us be successful.
Coach Nick Saban knows what it takes to be a champion. Throughout his historic 42-year college coaching career, 16 seasons at Alabama, he's produced more NFL first-round draft picks than any other college coach. But to get his players to that level, the work doesn't just take place on the field.
All college athletes face pressure. How do you have a conversation with them in managing that pressure?
Pressure is kind of self-inflicted, and it's self-inflicted because you're focused on results. We want to focus on winning a championship. Or do you want to focus on what do I have to do each day to be able to be a champion so we'll have a chance to win a championship?
Quarterback Bryce Young won the Heisman Trophy as a sophomore. With the accolades came the expectations, and it can get intense. Fans are looking to him to deliver another championship.
I feel like a lot of times athletes can be put on this pedestal, and as athletes we can internalize that. And we can feel like we're looked at as a certain way. We should be great at everything. Everything should come easy. And that's just not the case.
Do you worry sometimes about letting people down? It's a natural thing to feel.
Yeah, I care immensely for the people I play with, for my teammates, my brothers. I have great parents who have sacrificed a bunch. This school has supported me a lot, and I want to make everyone proud.
Regardless of the game's outcome, Coach Saban enforces his 24-hour rule. 24 hours to dwell on the game just played, the good and the bad. Then they have to let it go.
You're a player for this team. When something goes bad on the field, it's not just a couple of people. I mean, they have hundreds or thousands of people in their DMs telling them pretty hateful things. What effect does that have?
You have to go back to being technical. Okay, why did this happen and what can I do to fix it? Rather than being so focused on the criticism or what everybody else thinks, because you control your thoughts, you control your feelings.
Is it tough to get these big, tough, super successful football players to talk about touchy-feely stuff?
I don't think it's as difficult now as it used to be, because I don't think the players really look at it as I have something wrong with me. They look at it more like maybe I could use the help. And it's always good to emphasize with people, take help when help is there to be given. It's not a bad thing.
That's great. I do believe that this generation has been better about bringing awareness to mental health. I still think we have a long way to go, and y'all are going to see why. I believe that, but when help is there, take it. We're not invincible. We can't do everything. And we all need help. We all struggle with something. Even like I struggle with things. I've told you guys that like the things that I've had going on this week, it's been hard on me. I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. So knowing that, like, I have to take help when I need it, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I don't think anyone, especially men, should feel ashamed for taking help when help is given.
Senior defensive lineman DJ Dale asked for help after experiencing a season-ending knee injury.
I was depressed and I didn't even know it. Well, I knew it, but I didn't want to admit it to myself.
Dale went to Coach Saban.
He told me that he appreciated me and that he knew I was a tough player, and I didn't want him to think that I was like, weak or turning my back against the team, but it was the complete opposite.
He's back.
This is just another example of what men, well, I mean, I have no idea. Y'all have to, you men in the chat, you would have to tell me because I have no idea, but it's just another example, it seems like, of men not wanting to appear weak, wanting to appear tough, wanting to appear invincible, and they're not. They're human, just like anybody else. And we have to be aware of that. We have to check on the men too. We can't just leave them in the back of our mind.
The field now, but studies show injuries can trigger depression and other emotional responses, like changes in appetite and lack of motivation in athletes. Dr. Brett McCabe worked with Dale. He's the university's sports psychologist. He's part of a team of more than 20 trained behavioral health professionals at Alabama.
What I mean by Nick Saban was big on psychology for the players, and that's why they have the sports psychology department at Alabama, and they've definitely emphasized it more in other programs as well, but that is a mandatory thing in my eyes. These players need that. Everyone, like I've said, everyone needs help. Everyone struggles with something. No matter how big, how small, everyone struggles with something. And those feelings are valid. Even if it seems small to you, it might be a big deal to somebody else. So we have to prioritize this.
Injury for the first time in an athlete's career is the first time that they realize they may be a mortal athlete. All of a sudden it's hard. And so while they're cheering for the team, there's still that self-loss sometimes of, oh my gosh, they're going on without me.
Our society, he says, has put a premium on perfection in athletics and in class. It can be unfair and hard for students to manage.
This is just another thing for everyone. There's so much pressure put on all ages, all different walks of life, not just athletes or students. We all feel the pressure and the weight of something. We all struggle with something, and it's a very real thing, and you have to be aware of it.
Our kids are coming in with more pressure, more standards to perform, and more expectations from the world around them. We don't give people grace and time to grow into things as a society.
That is so true. And I think, y'all, I'm not going to lie. Being in a public space, being online, doing these lives, it's a very real mental health check every time. Because you have to be aware you're going to get hateful comments. You have to be, you just have to be aware of these things. And it's difficult because people are not going to give you grace to grow. They're going to be hateful at times and criticize you about something. They're going to be like, well, why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? It's always going to be something. No one's ever going to be satisfied. And that's another thing you have to acknowledge and be aware of for your own mental health. I lost interest in doing the things I did. It's a very real thing. You have to have thick skin. Yeah. I mean, I'd be careful saying the thick skin part because I feel like that goes along with being tough. We're not all tough. We're not invincible like I've been saying. We all struggle with something, and we have to acknowledge that because it's a very real thing. But I definitely get what you mean by saying that you have to have thick skin, especially on social media. There are things that you just mentally have to be aware of when it comes to doing something like this. And you can't let one negative comment impact the success you could potentially have. Like, you have to keep trying. Right. It's about respecting different opinions.
Support, he says, needs to come from home as well.
When you have tough conversations with athletes and they talk about their parents, what are you hearing from them?
They don't want to disappoint them. Every kid that's out here knows where their parents are sitting or their family is sitting. At the end of the day, they want approval. And as parents, we need to let them know it's okay to not be okay. And sometimes all you have to do is send a text to your kid and just say, thinking of you, love you. And that goes a long way.
Y'all, that's what I need. That's what I need. I'm not going to lie to y'all. I need that encouragement. I need that uplifting. And it doesn't just come, we can apply this to everyone. It doesn't just have to be an athlete or a student with their parents. It can, like, I can relate it to me doing my lives. I need uplifting. I need encouragement from y'all. I need to hear, Chelsea, I really liked what you did with X, Y, and Z. Like, I can give an example. Shayla, and I'm telling y'all, it's been one of those weeks where I just felt like giving up. I'm not going to lie, y'all. I felt like giving up. But it was nice hearing uplifting comments. Like, I got one from Shayla. She said, I really liked this thumbnail. That was uplifting. That gives me the encouragement to keep going. It keeps me motivated. It's like people want to see what I'm putting out on this platform. CDT Beats, he's another one. He was uplifting me yesterday and giving me encouraging words. I have to hear those things. We all do. Not just me. We all need kind, uplifting comments to keep us motivated, to keep us going, because this world is cruel. Don't you dare give up. Thank you. Thank you for that encouragement. I need that. I need that, Shayla. CDT Beats is a great human being. He truly is. I really appreciate him and his family so much. They definitely mean a lot to our YouTube community. But now I want to get into the effects of struggling with mental health with athletes. And some of this, again, could be related to CTE. But y'all are just going to see a very real struggle from these athletes. And one of them is Dak Prescott's brother. You've heard me talk about him before, but he was a former athlete. He wasn't pro, but he did play football. I don't know if this could have been related to CTE, but he did take himself out, and you are going to see how this affected Dak Prescott and his other brother.
How did you find out what happened?
It's crazy. All throughout this quarantine and this off season, I started experiencing emotions I've never felt before. Anxiety for the main one. And then, honestly, a couple of days before my brother passed, I would say I started experiencing depression. Didn't know necessarily what I was going through.
Dak, before this incident occurred with his brother, Dak was already struggling mentally. He said that he was having anxiety, depression. And when I tell you this family's been through a lot, I mean, they've been through a lot, especially Dak. Dak at Mississippi State lost his mother from cancer. Then fast forward to his career, starting at Dallas, taking on the hateful fans. Also, you have the injury that happened to him. I believe it was in 2020 or 2021, the ankle injury. Having to recover from that, plus losing his brother. He's been through a lot.
to say the least, and hadn't been sleeping at all. But for one reason, one night, I sleep the best I've slept, missing probably 10 plus calls from Tad and giving my dad enough time to come in my bedroom and tell me what had happened. And so I woke up, probably the best night of sleep I've ever had in 2020 from the worst news some of the worst news I'll ever get.
Yeah, I'm reading this.
You know, to console me and
Give me 1 second, y'all. I thought I added the second clip, but I guess I didn't. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna add that clip. But I will go ahead and play this from Marshawn Kneeland and Dak's response to when Marshawn Kneeland took himself out, the former Dallas Cowboys player. And you could tell this was very triggering to Dak, knowing the history of what happened to his brother.
Being such an advocate for mental health, right? I guess in a moment like this, what do you say to someone who may be struggling to get some help, someone who may feel isolated and may not know exactly what to do in a situation like that?
It's okay to feel however you're feeling. And I'll tell you first and foremost, I don't always have the answers. And today's not a day that I felt like I had answers. Triggering day for many reasons, on top of just knowing that this was a had today, and hard to balance my emotions today, and not a day that I have words other than I love you for friends and families and people who may be struggling.
Dak, just wanted to ask, as special as this moment is, I'm sure this morning was a tough one for you. Just how are you holding up after the news of Marshawn Kneeland? I guess what was your reaction?
Console me and be there. It's been a very tough day. As you said, it started early this morning, finding out the news. Tragic loss.
Okay, I got the second clip. But that one was whenever Marshawn Kneeland passed away. Another young player, I believe he was like 24, 25, but his girlfriend was pregnant at the time. And you could just tell that it was so triggering to Dak for the reasons that I gave on his brother taking himself out. It just, you could just tell the impact. I don't know how else to explain it, but if y'all watched the video that I just played, you could just tell the impact it had on him. Here's the second part to the first video I played.
Getting to Dak's house, I just couldn't bring myself to go inside yet. Like, I just couldn't see Dak, because I truly felt like I'd failed both him and my mom, because that was my because the last thing she told me was that it was my job and that I had been prepared my entire life to keep us together.
This is his brother. And you can tell the impact it had on him. He felt like it was all on him. And this is a very real emotion to see from a man, and just goes to show y'all have to be aware of men's mental health. It matters too. Y'all have to be aware of it.
And then after she passed, the first words Jay said to me was, "You have to be strong enough for all of us." And I really thought I was. Like, I really thought I was. So for him to be in so much pain, or whatever it was that was going on, and again, me not to recognize it, because I literally just saw my brother 3 days before it all happened, and everything seemed fine. And then so I get the message that he's gone, and it's like, I failed them all. I failed Dak, I failed Jace.
That's a very real emotion left behind whenever someone you love or care about takes themselves out. The family left behind is left to struggle with it, and you are seeing the impact it had on him. it's a very real emotion.
Because I went there for him, and then more importantly, I failed my mom's memory because
That's gut wrenching.
I didn't do.
He felt like he failed his mom's memory because, again, I told you all, Dak's mother passed away from cancer when Dak was at Mississippi State. I mean, his brother really feels the weight here.
What she's always asked me to do. I didn't keep her boys safe.
But you know that's not your fault. You did everything you could. If you'd known.
Yeah, if, but like I said,
that Tad really needed therapy right there. He really needed therapy because he was feeling like it was all on him. You were really seeing him grieve with this.
Still feel like I should have.
Have you guys talked about that at all?
No, not at all. Really, to be perfectly honest with you, I don't think he and I have talked about it at all, really. So
He said that him and his brother, Dak, they both haven't talked about it at the time. I don't know. I'm hoping that they've talked about it since, but it's very real. It's very real, the impact that the loss of their brother Jace had on them. Oh, thank you, Smell the Roses, the compliment on my nails. I appreciate it. Let me read your comment, Shayla. My big brother struggled with depression because his kids was brainwashed by their mom when they broke up, and it ate away at his feelings and the stress of it all. He had Shayla, that is a very real thing. That is a very real impact. I mean, these mothers have to be aware of what's best for the child. And I would like to see more be willing to admit that, okay, the father of the child can provide this, this, and this. I can't give them that. The best case scenario is equal parenting and, agreeing. Of course, nobody's going to agree on everything, but just equal ground, I would say. But that's a very real thing. The impact it has on a father, like, the only example I know to use is the discussion we had on 3 a.m.'s podcast with Precious. They were talking about the fathers and not getting to see or not knowing about what happened with their children because of the moms. That's a very real impact. And it can definitely cause stress, anxiety, depression, and it is a silent killer. That's a silent killer. Yes, joint. Yep. And I will say that both parents have to agree. There still has to be an agreement on parenting, because you can't have one parent saying, "Oh, you can do this, this, and this," but then they're not allowed to do it at the other home. Like, it has to be equal across the board. You have to agree on parenting and give them a stable environment, because it's hard enough with a split, but providing a stable environment where you are agreeing on what's best for the children, that's the best thing you can do. And that definitely does not always happen, as we know. But Shayla, man, that is so sad about what happened to your brother.
that's probably something when I get home I need to do. And I don't know how each of us are processing it, because, again, I think it's still something in the back of our minds that we know is real, but it's like, there's no way this is real. And the moment you talk about it, especially the moment you talk about it between he and I, it becomes real. You know, so I don't know if that's the way that we're both protecting each other from it or whatever it is.
The plan had been to get both Jace and Tad to Dallas. You're going to help them.
So the one on the far left is the brother that took himself out. That is Jace. Dak Prescott is in the middle, and then you have Tad on the far right. This was when they did, this was honestly one of my favorite commercials too, was them doing the Campbell's soup commercial. And it wasn't long after that, and then Jace took himself out.
Get homes, I think, nearby you. And Tad and your Aunt Valerie said that after Jace's passing, there was almost a sense of urgency to get Tad here. How much do you agree?
Yeah, it was. I mean, I told him, you're not going back home, you're coming. I know my mom, it's what she would want. So that was kind of my purpose of, hey, I want y'all to come to Dallas, right? There's more.
CTE. I mean, obviously I don't know, but Smell the Roses is an interesting fact about CTE. You cannot diagnose CTE until after the person passes away. And there's a study on the brain. Obviously, with the gunshot wound to the head, they're not able to conduct a study from that. But with Jace, he did play football. Now, it wasn't at a pro level, but he did have a college career playing football, and he was a part of, I think he was a part of the offensive line. He was an offensive lineman. So he could have suffered from it.
Opportunity here than where you are. I want to be close to y'all again. So, I mean, I'm just glad Tad's been able to make that and be here with me in Dallas.
How would you most like Jace to be remembered?
Big smile, the most athletic human being I've ever met. And anybody and everybody that knows him would agree. A crazy athlete, but such a big heart. I'll never get another hug in my life like the ones he gave. I mean, he was my best friend, and as much as you want to ask why, as much as this, I mean, I know my brother. And as we said, he had a lot of burdens on him. He had a lot of tough things. And my sense of saying that is, it showed me of how vulnerable we have to be as humans, how open we have to be, because our adversity, our struggles, what we go through is always going to be too much for ourselves, and maybe too much for even one or two people, but never too much for a community, or never too much for the people and the family that you love. So we have to share those things.
Just like you said, we have to share those things, especially, I'll go back to the men, especially the men, because they're taught to be tough. And you're not invincible. You're not invincible. We're all human. We all struggle. And it's a very real thing. This life ain't easy. We all know that. This life ain't easy. And there's nothing wrong with asking for help or saying that I have a problem with X, Y, and Z. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a very real thing, and you have to be aware of it. Yeah, he was. And I love, like, all the brothers. Like I said, the commercial, the Campbell's commercial that they had of all three brothers together, that was one of my favorite commercials. And after the incident that happened, that was gone. And that makes me so sad. But I definitely believe, seeing their reactions from it, I'm hoping that they have sought help as a family and have coped with this and dealt with this in therapy. I truly hope that. Now, Dak, the interesting thing with Dak is, after his mother passed away, he had the foundation for his mother, because she passed away from cancer when Dak Prescott was at Mississippi State. But then after his brother passed away, he added on mental health. So he is a big advocate for mental health. And like I said, from this Marshawn Nealand, the former Dallas Cowboy player who took himself out, this is what Dak had to say. Oh, my bad. I was playing the wrong
loss.
song.
I hurt heavy heart today. I hurt for Marsh.
Being such an advocate for mental health, right? I guess in a moment like this, what do you say to someone who may be struggling to get some help, someone who may feel isolated and may not know exactly what to do in a situation like that?
It's okay to feel however you're feeling. And I'll tell you foremost, I don't always have the answers. And today's not a day that I felt like I had answers. Green day for many reasons, on top of just...
Green day for many reasons. So when this incident occurred with Marshawn Kneeland, we know why. It was very triggering to him because of what happened to his brother.
Knowing that this was a had today, and hard to balance my emotions today, and not a day that I have words other than I love you for friends and families and people who may be struggling.
I think that was very commendable of Dak Prescott to say, I don't have the words. I don't have the words for this. We're not always going to have the words for everything that we go through when we experience, especially experiencing something that's triggering. I thought that was very commendable for him to just say, I don't have the words. I don't have the answers. But it's a very real thing. Mental health is a very real thing. And thank you, Smell the Roses, for reposting that to your community. I really appreciate it. Hopefully it helps someone struggling with mental health.
I just wanted to ask, as special as this moment is, I'm sure this morning was a tough one for you. Just how are you holding up after the news of Marshawn Kneeland? I guess what was your reaction when you read the news?
Yeah, it's been a very tough day. As you said, it started early this morning, finding out the news. Tragic loss. I hurt heavy heart today.
Another
I hurt for
thing, admitting that he hurts and that he has a heavy heart.
Marshawn. I hurt for his family. I hurt for his girlfriend. I hurt for every single one of my teammates. This is a pain that you don't wish upon anybody. You wish none of us had to go through this. You wish Marshawn didn't have to go through what he went through. And just thankful for each moment we have in this life, and don't take it for granted.
It's true. It's so true. Don't take it for granted, because you just never know what someone's going through, and you have to check on people. Even when they tell you, hey, I'm good, especially men. Even when they tell you, I'm good, I'm fine, I had a great day, go back and say, did you really? Are you being honest? Just double check with them. Did you really have a good day? Because it is okay if you did not. It's okay if something went on, if you're struggling with something, it's okay to talk about it. Don't just try to sugarcoat it, say, yeah, I had a good day like everybody else. Don't do that.
And hug and love on those that you do.
And again, with Marshawn Kneeland, his girlfriend was pregnant at the time. It was later revealed that she was pregnant, and Marshawn Kneeland took himself out. So, very sad, but very real, and something that we have to be aware of, especially if you want to be involved in sports. This is something I wanted to talk about too. Like, all the girls want to have an athlete. They want to have the coach. But do you know what you are getting invested in? And again, I'll relate it back to someone who works as a police officer, someone who works in the military. Y'all want that type of life, but do you know what that entails? Because just like a family in the military, a family of a police officer, these athletes, these coaches are going to have mental health struggles. You have to be aware of it. There's going to be infidelity that comes along with it. There's going to be mental health struggles, health problems in other areas as far as injuries. You have to be aware of what comes with getting invested in a relationship like that. And I don't think people are aware. You know, on 3 a.m., whenever he had the live with Precious for the adoptee, they discussed everyone wants to adopt. Well, not everyone, but people want to adopt. They say they want to adopt. But do you know what you're getting involved with? Because these kids are coming from traumatic situations. It's a traumatic adjustment. There's going to be mental health that needs to be addressed. Are you willing to get invested in that? Same thing with this. You have to know what you're getting invested in. It's not all sunshine and roses. Yeah, don't close yourself off. Exactly. Because some of these athletes get depressed after their careers are over too. Exactly. That's something that I've talked about often, is it's an addiction for these athletes. They don't want to give up a sport because it's all they've ever known. It's all their mental mindset has ever known from a young age. Oh yeah, and what was up, King to a God? I saw that you were in here. I've just been chit-chatting away. But good to see you in here. Thank you for stopping by. Chelsea, I have learned not to open up to people. There's 4 people I trust, and they know about my depression. Derek, that's another thing. And I respect you for that. If you are to open up to people you trust. Open up to people you are comfortable with. You don't have to open up to everyone, but just open up to your community. Not everyone has to know, and that's okay. That as long as you have someone that you can talk to, that's all that matters. Someone you can talk to about it is all that matters in the end. It's why Shaq had 5 different professions after NBA. He was even a state trooper. yeah, like Shaq. I mean, he had to have something, another goal to strive for. He couldn't just be stagnant. And I think that's the best thing. That's why they encourage a lot of these players to build foundations, to have something that they can resort back to and be involved in. Sorry you went, yeah. Yes, as long as you have someone. Yeah, that's completely true. Yeah, Cree is one of them. And Cree is a good one because, she's had a story that's impacted her in life. I'm not going to tell her business, but, we've talked about this subject before, and she's someone that voiced her own personal story with her family on this. Now, continuing on, Rondell Moore, he is another one who recently took himself out. Again, playing football, contact sport. Could it have been CTE? Now, I can't remember. This might say it. I know that I believe this is from Nightcap. We'll just see what it says.
Bring this news to you. Vikings wide receiver Rondell Moore has died at the age of 25. According to the New Albany police chief today, Todd Bailey said Rondell Moore was found deceased with a self-inflicted gunshot wound in his garage on his property in New Albany, Indiana. An investigation is
self-inflicted. I'm assuming if it was to the brain area, he's another one that you couldn't be able to study for CTE.
underway.
Damn,
Rondell Moore dead of a self-inflicted, what is being reported as a self-inflicted gunshot wound at the age of 25.
Man, my condolences to the Moore family, man.
The NFL players.
So he was only 25.
Bring this news to you. Vikings wide receiver Rondell Moore has died.
I thought I had another one in here. Let's see what this one is.
Bring this news to you. Vikings wide receiver Rondell Moore has died at the age of 25. The NFL Players Association is devastated by the sudden and tragic passing of Rondell Moore. The immense loss is felt deeply across our union, and we value his service as a player rep. Our condolences to the family are with Rondell's family, teammate, and loved ones during this incredible, difficult time. In moments like this, we're reminded of how much our players carry on and off the field. To our members, please know that the support is always within reach. Check on your teammates and prioritize your mental health. If you or someone you know is struggling, we encourage you to take advantage of many confidential resources available to you through the NFLPA.
Now, there's been debates on the NFL not actively helping these players like they should. I do think that they are changing that with the awareness that has gone on with mental health, but obviously there's always going to be a need for improvement. And they did add that department, and I seen also that they added a 24-hour crisis line specifically for NFL athletes and NFL families. So I do believe it's improving, but it's still a long way to go.
Everybody will say what they would or wouldn't do, but until you're in that situation,
you never know.
You don't
and
know
this
what
is
you'll do.
something that we have to be aware of as well. We will all say, well, I wouldn't do that, I wouldn't do this. You just never know. You never know how something can impact your life at any time and change your mental health. You never know. Just never think you are exempt from having depression, anxiety, or any type of mental health struggle. Never think you are exempt from it.
People never know. Everybody always says that, huh?
They do. That's what I would have did. I would have did this. I would have did X, Y, and Z.
No, you wouldn't.
Bro, unless you walked a mile in that man's shoes or that woman's shoes, you have no earthly idea.
And I think that was well said from Shannon Sharp. Unless you walked a mile in someone's shoes, you've got no idea. I have no idea the impact. I will say this. The one person that I think that I could relate to the most with some of my troubles is Derek. Because he's mentioned certain issues. I'm not going to get into it, but Derek is one that I believe that I relate most to, but I don't know everything that Derek's went through and how that's it's impacted us in different ways, obviously. And we all handle things differently. We have to be aware of that. We have to be aware of we all handle things differently. It all impacts us in different ways. We're not all the same. And unless you've walked a mile in someone's shoes, don't say what you would or would not have done. Let me get to what Sports Chat said. I remember that story. He and a former Viking passed away back-to-back days. Yeah. Yep, Rondell Moore. I believe Rondell Moore, he played for Purdue, and then in the NFL, he went to the Cardinals. And I can't remember if the Vikings was one of them. But yeah. Derek the Wise. Yeah, Derek, he's another one that's big on mental health. When you feel trapped in pain. Oh, Derek, I love this comment. When you feel trapped in pain, you look for a way out. Trust me, I know how it feels to be trapped. Derek, I'm glad you mentioned that comment because my quote, my motivational video for the end of today's live has to do with feeling trapped. So I'm glad you said those words because it's a very real thing. You're reading my mail, Chelsea. You hitting close to home. Well, I'm glad that we can, you know, Derek, like I said, like me and you, we relate on a lot of things. But let's continue because the next one is Paul Oliver. Now, Paul Oliver, he's another one who played football, took himself out, and he is one who did get diagnosed later on with CTE from after passing away. They were able to study his brain and find out that he did have CTE. So here is this video.
Today is not an easy day for the family and the friends, former teammates of ex-San Diego Charger Paul Oliver. Police say Oliver died Tuesday night in Marietta, Georgia from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. He was 29 years of age and just the latest in a series of former pro football players who have taken their lives. Oliver played at the University of Georgia and then for the Chargers all the way from 2007 to 2011. His former high school football coach says he was the best player who ever played at that high school. And his former coach, Ru Cobley, joins me now. And I'm sorry for the loss of a man you say you remember like it was yesterday. He was the best of the best. What was he like on and off the field?
Well, this is a real tough situation for everybody because this isn't Paul. I mean, this is surprising, shocking. He was really outgoing. He's a great teammate. I mean, when you read in the paper, even the Chargers that they played with, the first thing they say was how much they liked him. And he was really real well liked, a leader, hard worker, and talented beyond belief.
How many years ago was that where he was playing with you?
He played at Harrison from 1999 to 2003. And his brothers all played. His whole family played for me. They were a football family.
Off the field, what kind of young man was he?
Well, just like I said, I mean, they were real close-knit. His sophomore year, we played for the state championship. And he played with a group of kids that were talented, too. There were 5 Division I players off his senior class. And they were really tight. They were all called yesterday. They're all upset and shocked by it, and really close-knit, real good friends. He was a good friend, good teammate, good leader. This is just uncharacteristic. I would never have thought this.
I see your emotion. How is this for you?
It's difficult because, you know, as a high school football coach, they're with you like 24/7, especially here in Georgia and big school football. I mean, they work out all year. You're with them all year long. I mean, Paul was the kind of kid that, one story was like when he was, we lift weights at 6:30 in the morning. That's when we did it. And it takes a big commitment to get there. He and a bunch of his teammates started doing that in the 6th grade.
Wow.
So he was up there with the varsity kids, and they were that committed. And when you're with those kids for so long and put so much into it, it's difficult.
I read in the San Diego Tribune today, he leaves behind a wife. He leaves behind these 2 kids. And according to this newspaper article I read, it said that they witnessed the incident. The big question is
So he took himself out in front of the wife and kids at the time. That's so traumatic for those kids. I really hope that she put those kids in therapy after that incident.
Why? I don't think anyone really has the answer yet, but have you been in touch with him through the years at all?
I haven't heard much from him since he went into the NFL. He was in a lot of touch when he was in college, but once you get into that NFL scene, we haven't heard much from him, although all the players called me yesterday, a lot of them. And, they had talked to him and now and then, but they were just as surprised. They said he was excited about his family and bringing up his 2 kids. John Abadi, who is his best friend with the team, and he also had an NFL tryout, and a good player himself. He talked to him this morning, said, John, what do did you have any ideas? No idea. It's uncharacteristic.
Coach, when you hear about, we've been reporting, I think, of Junior Seau, a number of other pro players who've taken their own lives. the question I have, I guess, since you're dealing and you've been dealing with young people, are there current players or parents who come to you with concerns about life, if they go pro and beyond?
Well, with the pro aspect, you don't have many of them. So, it's a real small percentage that ever get that opportunity. But from what I understand, and, I know a lot of pro coaches and stuff, it's a tough adjustment from being in that big.
Today is not an easy.
So, Paul Oliver is another one. And there's so many athletes we could cover on this topic. But it's very real. And I'll go back to what I said earlier in the live. These players know what they sign up for, especially with the awareness that's brought on with CTE, with mental health issues. These players are knowing what they're signing up. They're becoming more aware of it. And like Tua Tagovailoa, with what he said he was willing to die on the field playing this game of football. That is a very real thing. These men are willing to risk the health of their bodies for this game that they love. I know that can be very controversial to a lot of people, but again, I relate it to someone who signs up for the military. They know the cost of what they're signing up for. They know they're putting their life on the line. The same can be said about these football players. They love the game. It's all they've ever known from a young age. Tragic. Yeah, it's very tragic. Wow. Yeah. Now, I know what we all think of Stefon Diggs. Okay? But Stefon Diggs, he's another one who, has said some things. He's been through some traumatic events in his own life. And if y'all go back and watch my videos on Stefon Diggs, y'all would know what I mean by this. But knowing Stefon Diggs' story, this one's interesting to me.
To be in a situation like you're in, what does that allow you to do, like on a day-to-day, week-to-week basis, when you're in such a good headspace, in such a good situation?
I mean, it's like a weight off your back because people don't really. I mean, we live in such a tough world, and then we live in a sensitive world. So it's like, you got people on all ends who have a comment or have a say so in X, Y, Z, but you don't know what people kind of go through, especially in their mental headspace, because, when you put in a lot of work in what you do and you invest in yourself and you give it everything that you got and it doesn't pan out, people don't care about it as much. You know what I'm saying? And when it does go well, it goes well. But when it doesn't, you feel like you kind of falling short. So as far as like, I was in that place. I was in a bad place at one point, and I felt like I had to kind of dig myself out of there because, it had nothing to do with you. Sometimes it's just like the situation, and you got to look big picture. But all the time that you put in, all the effort.
With Stefon Diggs, it's very true. Like, looking at his history and what he's going through, we have to be aware that these players are not invincible. They get bashed in the media. We all have our opinions. And I'm not saying like there's anything wrong with it, but just be mindful of what you say, because it could impact what someone hears, sees, or reads. You have to be aware of that. We don't know if what we're saying has an impact, and I'm sure it carries some sort of weight on Stefon Diggs. So I just want people to be aware of that. Now, I've shared my views on Stefon Diggs, but I've also always made it a point to say he does have a history of struggling with his own family upbringing and all of that. And y'all can just go watch that video if you want to know more about that. Let me read this one comment. like Gary Brown said earlier today, people are afraid that they express themselves, it will be weaponized against them. So they keep it to themselves. I'm glad you brought that up. That's a very real issue that we need to talk about. And this goes back to what Derek said as well. Like, he has 4 people that he trusts to speak with. You have to have your own community of people you trust. And if it's someone that you think is going to weaponize your feelings, don't share it with them. And I might get hate from the women, I don't know, but I would say be more cautious with the women who you share with, because they are definitely emotional. Women react, they're built with emotions. They react differently to things. And if they're angry with you at the time, they do have a higher risk of using something against you, of weaponizing your emotions. So I would say be cautious with the women you share with, but also know to stand up for yourself. If someone's weaponizing your emotions, point it out. Say, hey, I feel like this conversation is weaponizing what I'm expressing to you. You have to stand up for yourself. You have to advocate. You cannot let that behavior slide from someone else. If someone else starts to try to weaponize your emotions, you have to stand up for yourself. Because we have to break the mold of understanding that we're not invincible. Like, it's okay to be an advocate for mental health, to express our mental health struggles, because like I said, we all struggle with something. And if someone starts to weaponize it, that's another thing that has to be brought to awareness. How do you have the conversation with a person that's afraid or just won't open up to you? I would say they have to do it on their own terms. And the only thing that I could relate it to is I had a friend who was assaulted, and she wouldn't talk to her. She wouldn't even talk to her own mother. She said the only person she felt comfortable with being with and expressing this to was me. So I remember I went to go pick her up. I brought her back to my place, and she lived with me for a good amount of time. And I said that, we should report this. She didn't want to report it. And then I just started doing my own research of the behavior of women who have been assaulted. And it said it's common behavior that women do not want to report it. They have to deal with it on their own terms. Like, you have to give them time to express it. And that's what I did. You can't just rush the process. That you have to give them time and just let them know that you're there for them. Let them know, hey, I know you're going through something. I know you're hurting right now, but just know I'm here for you. And if you need resources, we can get the resources you need. You just have to keep advocating for that and be encouraging. Don't dismiss what they're feeling. Don't pressure them into anything, but just give them time. That's the only thing I know to relate it to, is just giving someone time to open up with, what they're experiencing. Sports chat, that's a good question. A lot of people are afraid to open up. Like me, it took a while to open up. My family don't even know about how I feel. See, Derek, that's another thing, is many people don't even, I can relate it to my friend. My friend, she didn't even want to tell her family. Eventually, she got to the point where she told her family, but she didn't want to talk to her family about anything. And sometimes you can't tell your family. Sometimes you don't have that support system. So you have to rely on other people. That was a very good question. And I would also say, like, the best thing to do is to encourage, if you know someone's going through something, encourage therapy, encourage them to check out, like, mental health content and the awareness that is being brought to mental health, like expressing that it's being normalized. I would say those things are very beneficial. Oh yeah, what's up, Tiara? Good to see you here.
That you put into yourself and trying to get yourself ready for the opportunity. Sometimes the opportunity comes and sometimes it doesn't. You know, that's even with jobs. If you feel like as an intern, you probably worked 180 hours. You know what I'm saying? You didn't get your dream job after that. You know what I'm saying? It never happens that way. So for us, you know what I'm saying, it's not too much of a difference. It's just at a higher level. And football is such a, you know, competitive, you know what I'm saying? You put your all into it and it's a hard on your sleeve sport. So I always feel for guys, and I understand what it's like to be in not a great headspace, because, you know, I was there at one point, and I always say, like, you know, I ain't gonna say buck up, but, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna say, you know, I wish him well, and I hope it all works out.
What did you think about Calvin Ridley's decision to step back for a little bit?
I feel like, I mean, I'm not a huge, I used to be a tough love guy, you know what I'm saying, because I used to be like that with my little brothers, but
Now, if you
I
go
feel
back
like I
and
had to
watch
take
my videos on Stefon Diggs, it gets into this. It gets into the loss of his father and feeling like he needed to be the father figure and have tough love with his brothers. You can kind of see, so I kind of see some of the mental health struggles with Stefon Diggs with that behavior.
step back from being that way, just because it's not all about tough love. You know what I'm saying? You kind of got to love up on people sometimes, and you don't understand how hard the battle is for them. Like, something that I can handle, somebody else might not be able to handle. You know what I'm saying? So being responsible, and I feel like taking care of your mental.
Something I can handle might be something somebody else can't handle. That's very true. And I'll give you an example. With me, it is so triggering to see any type of body cam, any type of like disheartening, concerning when it comes to kids. I cannot watch any type of body cam with kids. It gives me anxiety. It makes me want to cry, because all I want to do is take these kids in, give them a loving home, and get them like the mental health help that they need. I'm very big. If you don't know, I'm very big on mental health. And when it comes to kids, seeing kids, that's something that I cannot handle. I can't handle content like that. But there's those who can. There's those who can. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't know what word I'm looking for that. But they can be able to take that on. And I'm not one of them. I can't do it. I can't do anything with kids. And it's because I have an understanding that your younger years really shape who you are as an adult, and the memories have an impact. So when I see body cams like that, I understand the impact and the trauma that child is going to have from that moment. So I can't do any type of body cam.
To take care of your chicken, as Marshawn would say, it's smart for you and it's good for you. It's good for you. It's good for your family. It's good for your surroundings, because when you're in a bad headspace and you're at your job and you kind of like not in the best place, you might not be your best self. You know what I'm saying? And when you're not your best self, you're not helping nobody. So I feel like that was the best thing that he could do. I commend him. I salute him for that. And hopefully he shakes back in all ways.
Now we're going to get into Calvin Ridley, as Stefon Diggs was being asked about when Calvin Ridley stepped away from the Atlanta Falcons to address his mental health. And Calvin Ridley, y'all know I'm biased, okay? Let me play my meme. If I can find it. There we go.
That's just me. Now, maybe I'm biased a little bit. Maybe I'm biased a lot of bit. But who cares for this discussion? That's just me.
What did you think about Calvin Ridley's decision
Okay,
to step
so
back for a little bit?
Biased, but Calvin Ridley, he played for Alabama, so I have a soft spot for Calvin Ridley. And I thought this was amazing when the news came out that he was stepping away from the Atlanta Falcons to address his mental health. So here's the video on that.
Atlanta Falcons player becomes the latest professional athlete to open up about mental health.
Wide receiver Calvin Ridley. He says he is stepping away from football to focus on his mental well-being. CBS 46 anchor Tracy Hutchins joins us now with a closer look. Tracy.
Rick and Sean, well, Calvin Ridley, he's just the latest to admit he's human. Anxiety, fear, worry, and panic, we have all experienced it. And even for top athletes at the top of their game, they feel it too. Stepping away from football, Atlanta Falcons star wide receiver Calvin Ridley says is in the best interest of his mental health. The 26-year-old didn't play in Sunday's game against the Panthers because of a personal matter, and the same day tweeted out that the past few weeks had been challenging, adding, "As much as I'd like to be on the field competing with my teammates, I need to step away from football at this time and focus on my mental well-being. This will help me be the best version of myself now and in the future."
Gone are the days of us feeling embarrassed about our mental health.
Shanti Das, founder of Atlanta-based Silence the Shame, has partnered with the NFL Players Association for mental health training.
The NFL Players Association is the same one who came out with the statement when Rondell Moore took himself out.
To help athletes with boundaries and taking time for emotional health and well-being.
So maybe our athletes, we need to make sure that, within that strict regimen of practicing, that there's some self-care time, even if it's 10 or 15 minutes, or them doing breath work. So just like you go work out in the gym, you may have to go and work out with a therapist,
now,
right?
Y'all know my favorite quote. Prioritize going to the gym like you, or prioritize therapy like you prioritize going to the gym. That's what we need to normalize, is normalizing going to therapy like we go to the gym. That's one of my favorite quotes. And that goes along with what she's talking about. So just like training, you have to train with a therapist to learn skills to help you cope with things. There's nothing wrong with that. The gym is my therapy, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, from the Black Couch, I would just say be careful. Now, the gym, this is why the gym rats and the athletes, they become a worry for me, a concern for me, because it goes hand in hand. You have to have both. While there's benefits, obviously, of being active and being in the gym, you have to know, it's okay to have therapy as well, because the gym can't solve all your problems. Sometimes when you're outside the gym and you experience something that may cause slight depression or triggering to you with anxiety, it's important to be aware of those things and understand that therapy is okay and that the gym can't solve all your problems. That's the only thing I would say to that. And prayer. Now, the foundation, I brought up Tua Tagovailoa. I will say with Tua Tagovailoa, he is grounded in his faith. He does have a moral compass. He does come from a stable household. He has his own little family. And from the outside perspective, this is just from an outside perspective. Obviously, I don't know him personally. I don't know what goes on inside the home. But from an outsider's perspective, he does conduct himself well. And he's not acting like Antonio Brown so far or Pac-Man Jones. So that's encouraging when it comes to Tua Tagovailoa. But who know, like, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors, so take it with a grain of salt. It's something that you have to be aware of. Great points, Chelsea. Thank you. Now, this is Calvin Ridley. Y'all, this is Calvin Ridley in an interview. And this is when he returned back to football playing for the Titans. And you can just tell. Just watch.
That's good, though. I mean, that's good stuff. You were a first-round pick, and it turned out to be a very good thing. Got to take care of mom. And here you are in the NFL, and you're a Tennessee Titan now after being a free agent. And you've got a contract that is obviously very special, and you've earned it. You've got to be proud of this moment. We're so happy you're here. Didn't mean to hit you that way. Just thought it'd be fun to take a look at it. You have no idea how happy we are to have you here, Calvin Ridley. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right.
So you can see he's flooded with emotions. He's crying, and that just kind of shows how much he probably overcame whenever he was returning to football and then being brought to the Titans. That hit me. I ain't gonna lie, that hit me. And I want to say there's nothing wrong with a man crying. One of my favorite songs, and I brought this up before, it's a country song. And my dad got me hooked on it. And it's called Grown Men Don't Cry. And the song is basically about, I don't know why they say grown men don't cry. And this is why it's very real. Men cry too. It's okay. It's okay for them to show emotion. And I want to preface that with saying also that depending on if they can regulate the emotions. Now, if they can't regulate their emotions, that's when it becomes a concern, and they probably need to be back in therapy. But this was obviously a moment of overcome with joy and just being proud of where he's at now. There's nothing wrong with the man crying. Nothing wrong with it. And people want to make fun of the players who... I'm going to turn on the music now. Oh, I was playing. Oh, there it is. But people want to make fun of athletes who cry after a football game when they're like overcome with like joy or emotion. They should be allowed to be proud of themselves and to feel some type of way about everything they've worked hard to achieve. It's okay to have a moment where you cry and from being proud of how hard you've worked. Like, it's okay to cry from sadness. Like, it's okay for men to experience those emotions because it's a very real thing for everyone. They're not invincible. Like I keep saying, they're not invincible either. And I just don't like these athletes or coaches being criticized whenever you see them on TV crying. Don't normalize that. Don't normalize criticizing someone who shows emotion. I used to work, man. Shayla, shout out to you for that because I couldn't do it. I'll be honest, like, I'm a super sensitive person. I have my own struggles with like regulating my emotions. I'm very aware of that. And it don't take much to make me cry. And that's a job I could not do. Like I'll tell you a personal story. Working healthcare myself, I had to get out of it. I had to get out of working healthcare. But there was a patient, and when I was getting his like information, he was former, we had a lot of military patients. He was former military. He was just so numb to the world. I mean, like no expressions whatsoever. I cannot imagine the trauma that this man had went through in his career, because he was a former Navy SEAL. And that one specific patient is the one where I was like, I cannot do this job. I can't do it. It impacted me. I still think about him I still think about him to this day. And I can see his face burning in my head. It's very real to work in healthcare or police, like a police officer, or military. It's just the trauma. My last patient was a 10-year-old little girl with terminal cancer. Yep, that right there, Sheila, that did me. That did me. I cannot. I can't do anything like that when it comes to kids. Yeah. Just reading that is very, I'll be thinking about that today. Cause I could not do it. Let me try to gather my thoughts now after reading that comment. Cause like I said earlier, y'all, like anything with kids is very, triggering to me. Like it just hits me a different way. So now, like, let me readjust my thought process here, because I get impacted with anything involving children. I don't regret the beautiful bonds we formed with them. Okay, thank you, Shayla, for saying that. Thank you for saying that. Something positive to look at. That turns a negative into a positive. I needed that. That is a good way of looking at it, is just, being able to know, like, what you did matter, like you were there for a family in a time of struggle. So that's a good way to shift my mindset. Thank you for that. I took her to art museums. Oh, that's very sweet. That's a very good memory. I'm sure she really enjoyed that too. She did my makeup. Kids love doing that. But hopefully y'all enjoyed this mental health topic. I really enjoyed the feedback from y'all. Because we all struggle with mental health, and it was good to see your comments just advocating for that. Thank you from the Black Couch. I appreciate it. So just going back over everything, we covered the motivational quote that I opened up with. What's your CA? What do you mean? What do you mean, Reaper? What's up, Reaper? Good to see you. But just to do a little recap, we opened up with the motivational quote. I showed you the impact of CTE on these athletes. I showed you their behaviors. Oh, Cash App. I'm young, and I didn't even know what CA is. That's funny. That's funny. I didn't even. Is that what it is? Is that what you meant? Cash App. Okay, Pooh Man's got my link. I didn't even know what you meant. I'm young and I didn't even know what that meant. But we went over the athlete's behavior, being impacted in the sport, in a contact sport. We went into sports psychology. I'm going to go back over that clip because I definitely think that's a positive way to end on everything as well before I close out with a motivational quote. So I do want to circle back to that one video. Chelsea, I was lost too. Shayla, I'm glad I wasn't the only one. Even my ass knows that, Chelsea. Yeah, I couldn't believe I didn't know that. But that was funny. That was funny. I thought you guys want to know what I thought he was talking. I thought he was talking about like California, like CA for California. I was like, why is he bringing up California? So that's what I thought it was. I have this one piece of hair that keeps falling in my face. Yeah, I thought it was something with California. So let's circle back to that clip on.
It's good though. I mean, that's good stuff. You were a first-round pick, and it turned out to be.
Circle back to the Nick Saban clip. Because he's big on sports psychology.
Saban was a defensive back, studying the complexity of the human mind at Kent State University.
I had a minor, they called it, in sports psychology. And that's the thing that really spurred my interest.
No, 1 second, guys. I was wanting to not play.
Saban was a defensive back, studying the complexity of the human mind at Kent State University.
I had a minor, they called it, in sports psychology. And that's the thing that really spurred my interest in the mindset and the mental conditioning part of what you have to do to be successful.
So it's a mindset when we're running 10 yards. Do you run 8 or do you run 10? If we're running 20, do you run 19 or do you run 20? If we're running 60, do you run 58 or do you run 60? It's a mindset. It's a habit that you create. It's not really about what you want. It's about what you're willing to do to get it. And in that, maybe you have to give something up that may not be a good habit to replace it with a better habit. Whether it's how you recover, how you sleep, how you dissipate. Everybody got to make that decision. So it's not just about what you want. It's about what are you willing to do to get it. That's what it all comes down to, guys.
So like I said earlier, Saban minored in sports psychology. And I truly believe that's why he had the success he had at Alabama and as a head coach, because he took mental health serious. And it really benefited him. He was able to motivate these players and create an atmosphere that normalized mental health. And you'll see this in this next clip as well.
We're all going to have bad things that happen, but our ability to overcome those negatives is going to go a long way in helping us be successful.
Coach Nick Saban knows what it takes to be a champion. Throughout his historic 42-year college coaching career, 16 seasons at Alabama, he's produced more NFL first-round draft picks than any other college coach. But to get his players to that
pressure is kind of inflicted. And self-inflicted could have focused on results. We focus on championship. We're going to focus on what do I have to do each day to be able to be champion, so we'll have a chance to win the championship.
Quarterback Bryce Young won the Heisman Trophy as a sophomore. With the accolades came the expectations, and it can get intense. Fans are looking to him to deliver another championship.
I feel like a lot of times athletes can be put on this pedestal, and as athletes we can internalize that. And we can feel like we're looked at as a certain way. We should be great at everything. Everything should come easy. And that's just not the case.
Do you worry sometimes about letting people down? It's a natural thing to feel.
Yeah,
You know, this kind of gets into the player's mindset. It's not just the losses or getting taken out of a game. It's other aspects too. It's it's the pressure, and we all feel this pressure in life. We all have our different struggles, like I've said throughout this live, and we have to be aware of it. Like I brought up, me doing these lives and being in a public space, there's a lot of pressure that is put on, and a lot of it is self-inflicted, as Nick Saban has said, that I will put on myself, just from unnecessary stress. Oh, I have to get this done, trying to get all this content out. There's a lot of pressure that I put on myself in order to try to make my lives better. And I'm trying to improve. I'm trying to improve at not putting so much pressure on myself, because I can't be everything to everybody.
Here, immensely for the people I play with, for my teammates, my brothers. I have great parents who have sacrificed a bunch. The school has supported me a lot, and I want to make everyone proud.
Regardless of the game's outcome, Coach Saban enforces his 24-hour rule. 24 hours to dwell on the game just played, the good and the bad. Then they have to let it go.
That's something I always look at, ways I can apply what coaches and athletes say to my own life. That's something I could apply, is with my lives, I have 24 hours to dwell on it. And after that, I have to let it go. Because I'm telling you, I will be harsh on myself. Like, I was harsh on myself in the one live where I accidentally saved over one of the clips, and so I didn't have it prepared for y'all. I was very harsh on myself for that, and I need to let that go. I need to give myself 24 hours to dwell on it, to find ways to improve, and then just let it go.
For this team, when something goes bad on the field, it's not just a couple of people. I mean, they have hundreds or thousands of people in their DMs telling them pretty hateful things. What effect does that have?
You have to go back to being technical. Okay, why did this happen, and what can I do to fix it? Rather than being so focused on the criticism or what everybody else thinks, because you control your thoughts, you control your feelings.
Is it tough to get these big, tough, super successful football players to talk about touchy-feely stuff?
I don't think it's as difficult now as it used to be, because I don't think the players really look at it as, I have something wrong with me. They look at it more like, maybe I could use the help. And it's always good to emphasize with people, take help when help is there to be given.
One thing I did say, y'all, I said that I still feel like we have a long way to go with mental health. So I gave you the list of all these athletes who recently took themselves out. And part of that was the impact of the game from CTE. Part of that is undiagnosed. But it is improving, but there's still a long way to go.
Not a bad thing.
Senior defensive lineman DJ Dale asked for help after experiencing a season-ending knee injury.
I was depressed and I didn't even know it. Well, I knew it, but I didn't want to admit it to myself.
That's something people don't think about, is the different impacts, the different elements of the game that can trigger depression. People don't think about that. And, to relate it to being on social media, people don't realize the weight that their words carry, the impact that they have on somebody's mental health. So saying something spiteful or negative or just downright hateful really could trigger mental health issues for someone. You have to be mindful of what you say.
Dale went to Coach Saban.
He told me that he appreciated me and that he knew I was a tough player. And I didn't want him to think that I was like, weak or turning my back against the team, but it was the complete opposite.
He's back on the field now, but studies show injuries can trigger depression and other emotional responses, like changes in appetite and lack of motivation in athletes. Dr. Brett McCabe worked with Dale. He's the university's sports psychologist. He's part of a team of more than 20 trained behavioral health professionals at Alabama.
An injury for the first time in an athlete's career is the first time that they realize they may be a mortal athlete. All of a sudden it's hard. And so while they're cheering for the team, there's still that self-loss sometimes of, oh my gosh, they're going on without me.
Our society, he says, has put a premium on perfection in athletics and in class. It can be unfair and hard for students to manage.
Say this about anybody, again. It's not just with the pressure being put on athletes and students. We all put pressure on ourselves. We all struggle with something.
Our kids are coming in with more pressure, more standards to perform, and more expectations from the world around them. We don't give people grace and time to grow into things as a society.
We don't give the grace and time. And that's where I said I still see the need for improvement, because we are getting more and more impatient. We are a generation that expects instant results. And that's not how it works. I do want to say something about what Weaponizing says. I don't know about the CTE as far as these young guys go. The older ones for sure. Now, Weaponizing, earlier in the live, I showed a ton of videos of where these younger athletes are being diagnosed with CTE. And you can't diagnose CTE while someone is still alive. They have to study the brain after an autopsy. So it's diagnosed after an autopsy is conducted. But more and more young players, it's being found, have severe cases of CTE. And I think one of them was 24 years old, and he had stage 3 of CTE. I'm going to message you after the live, Chelsea. I need to talk to you about something really quick. Okay, sounds good.
Support, he says, needs to come from home as well.
When you have tough conversations with athletes and they talk about their parents, what are you hearing from them?
They don't want to disappoint them. Every kid that's out here knows where their parents are sitting or their family is sitting. At the end of the day, they want approval. And as parents, we need to let them know it's okay to not be okay. And sometimes all you have to do is send a text to your kid and just say, thinking of you, love you. And that goes a long way.
Like I said earlier, it's not just with parents and their kids. We all need encouragement. We all need to hear uplifting words. And it's like I said, like I've had my own personal struggles, especially recently. I've had so much going on recently, and it's just been like one thing after another, it seems like. And when I got a comment from Shayla said, Chelsea, great work on your thumbnail. That was that made just something as little as that encouraged me. It motivated me. It just triggered my mind to say, you have a purpose. You have a meaning. There's people that want to see you win. There's people that want to see you do good. Keep going. And I also brought up CDT Beats. CDT Beats said some encouraging words to me yesterday during his live, and that meant the world to me, y'all. It's just little things like that just keep me going, keep me motivated, because there have been plenty of times where I felt like giving up on this, and it just seems pointless. Like, why am I doing this? And then y'all remind me why I'm doing it when you give me encouraging feedback, and I don't take it lightly. I don't. Oh, y'all, man, I've been chit-chatting away. We gotta stop the show because Reaper is our show sponsor. I did put it in the banner, Reaper. Let me play my money drop for the men. So shout out to Reaper for being the show sponsor. I really appreciate it, Reaper. That was very sweet of you. I have said multiple times, I don't expect y'all to give me money. Subscribing, liking, commenting, being in the chat, that is the most supportive thing y'all could do for me. That encourages me. But I will not lie, the money is nice too. When you all donate, when you all feel the need to like donate to my channel, it encourages me. It's another way, like I said, like Shayla's comment today of just saying, hey, I liked your thumbnail, like great work. And then what CDT Beats told me last night, just things like that, that's so encouraging and keeps me going. But when you all donate, take the time to donate money to my channel, it's just another way that keeps me going. It keeps me motivated to stay active with what I am doing on this platform. Because again, I said it before, there's plenty of times I felt like giving up, and it's been a rough week. I'm not gonna lie. I've just had so much going on, it seems like. So shout out to Reaper and shout out to Michael Love, because Michael Love, he donated 100 to the channel, and that day, I'll never forget that day. That day, I almost did not go live. That day, I was like, why am I doing this? It just seems so pointless. Y'all showed up for me. Y'all were in the chat. Y'all were being active. You all were complimenting my layout and the music and everything that I have going on. It uplifted me, and then Michael Love dropped 100, and I was just like, wow. To take the time to donate and support and to be in the chat, like, that just speaks volumes to the support system that we have in this YouTube community. And you know, I call y'all my touchdown tribe. So, I mean, we're building a community over here, and I love it. I really love it. Thumbnail was nice. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, people were complimenting the post that I had on my little play call sheet, because I started making a little play call sheet to give you guys a layout of what to expect with my videos, with my lives. So you know, it gives you something to look forward to, hopefully. You are a huge encouragement to many channels, Chels. I appreciate that from the Black Couch. You know, one quote that stuck with me is, you want to leave people, well, let's see, how does it go? Something about leaving people better than how you've seen them last. So, I always want to have a positive impact on y'all. I want to uplift and encourage, because I need that myself. A lot of times it's encouragement for me too, because I need it as well. That's why I've started my shows off with these motivational quotes and closing out with the motivational videos, because this world is brutal. This world is harsh, and we all need encouragement and uplifting. I love the hot pink colors too. Yeah, that's my favorite thing, Shayla. You know, like, I love my hot pink and the black layouts. I mean, it's just, I treat it, I think I said this, I can't remember if I said it in Creek Crease chat or if I said it in Tiara's with Talk Me Through It podcast. But, well, actually, no, it was Talk Me Through It podcast. We were talking about MySpace. I treat my OBS like it's MySpace. So I've created my layout like it's my MySpace page back in the day. So I've really had fun with it. Keep going. Thank you, Derek, for the motivation. Yeah, Mike Love, salute. Salute to him. She got the cowboy hat on too. Thank you. I saw the play sheet. It was great. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you guys like that. Hopefully, I can, you know, keep pushing that out since you guys are enjoying that. And y'all check that out, read it, and y'all will get an idea of what we're getting into in these lives. It's an evil world we live in. Yeah, and Derek, it's like that one live where I talked about that Bible verse from 2 Timothy. I mean, that one is so true. It's so true with the world we live in today. Go 6 hours. Derek, you all the time talking about go 6 hours. I ain't got it in me today, I don't think. I feel right at home here, Chelsea. Oh, Shayla, you're gonna make me cry. Don't do that. Really, that means a lot. I want you guys to feel at home here. I want to have a welcoming environment. I don't want to create, and even though I really hope, this is one thing that I've been mindful about with the G Hudson. I really hope G Honda, I think G Honda knows we're joking. But if he doesn't, G Honda, just know that we are joking, that we do appreciate you in the YouTube community, and it's all in good fun. I know that he has his drops for me as well. He has his own for me at his channel. So I know we're just having fun with each other, picking on each other, but I don't ever want to be the reason why someone has like a mental health issue. And if anybody has a problem with me, I would hope that they would come to me and talk to me and we can work it out. Because I want to encourage people. I want it to be a welcoming environment here. I gotta wipe these tears. Shayla's comment got me when she said that she feels right at home. That means a lot. You grow, Chelsea, 215 subscribers. Wow! Did we hit 215? That was my goal. Oh man, I got these tears. Let me look. Did we hit? Wow, we hit 215? That's crazy. I gotta take my glasses off now because Shayla got me and I'm blind without my glasses. Let me wipe my tears, y'all. Let me wipe my tears. Might be blind for a minute. Can't see. Okay, there we go. I can see again. I remember it. Yep, you remember the Bible verse? The sun is about to set. Ooh, is it pretty? Congratulations. Thank you. Yeah, you know, congrats to us, because y'all are helping me with this. It's not just me. Like, it's y'all, too. Like, y'all are helping me grow. We're slowly getting the first downs. We're slowly moving the chains on the YouTube field. Y'all already know the deal with that. And I love that for us. I love that we're building a community here. I love that. Yay, congratulations, Chelsea. It's okay, I'm blind too. Okay. The sunset is beautiful. I always watch it with some tea. Ooh, yeah, that's nice. That's great example of positive mental health moments. Doing something that's self-care. That is nice. 6 hours. Congratulations. I don't think this is it 6 hours. This has not been 6 hours. You're gonna make me think. I'm no mathematician. You're gonna make me think it's 6 hours, Derek. Yeah, Derek, you are definitely one who's really into reading, and I really like that because we're into similar books. I know that you like a lot of history. You read a lot of Black history books, and that's something that I really gravitate towards myself. And I also read my sports books. I love sports reads as well. Like, I read one of like the most amazing writings in sports history with different articles it had, and that was a really good book. There was one story I was not expecting to like it as much as I did, but it was on bullfighting, like not PBR, but bullfighting like you see in Spain with the red you know, flag. But it was a article on that and one of the athletes for it, and I didn't realize like how, obviously I know the dangers, but I didn't realize like every little impact. Like, we're talking like one had like his eye almost gouged out, like brutal. That was a great read. Yeah, I do. I have so many to read. I also collect comics. Yeah, Derek, I'll never forget our discussion when on Go Cree the dude named Dave came on and we all got into our Marvel discussion. Yeah, I really like Marvel. Oh, what's up, Broken Blade? Good to see you here. Read steamy novels with hot firemen and James Patterson books. Oh yeah, James Patterson's a good one. I haven't read his stuff in a while, but he's a good one. You know, I can't remember the author's name, but if y'all are watching the series on Amazon Prime, Cross, the writer of that, it's actually a book series, so he has really good books, but I can't remember his name. Oh, I said okay, I thought I said your name wrong for a second, but your username is Broken Blade, but I don't do ebooks either. Yeah, I don't like reading ebooks or audiobooks. Like, I'm not really into that. I think it's so beneficial. I dropped it in Prolific Minds podcast Discord, but since he has the book club, I dropped the benefits of reading for your health. There's so many benefits to reading versus audiobooks. I prefer books so I can sniff them in the middle. Man, the smell of books. That's something people don't talk enough about. That's a very underrated, would you call that self-care? Like, that's a guilty pleasure, is the smell of books. And don't act like I'm crazy. Yeah, love the smell of books. Don't act like I'm crazy about that either, because that's a very real thing, the smell of books. I like to hold and bend books as I read them. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely from the Black Couch. You know, I don't have much else to talk about because we covered everything, and it seems like y'all really enjoyed it. New book smells great, like a brand new car. Yes, Derek, you know what I'm talking about. I love libraries. I'm a big nerd. Thank you for commenting that. I'm going to put y'all on some game, guys. Take advantage of your local library, okay? It's free. Get you a library card. You have access to so many books. But not only that, if you do want to like stay home and you don't feel like going to the library, you can use your library card on this app called Libby, Libby. Just enter your library card information and it gives you access to all the books online. It'll give you access to audiobooks, but you know, the actual books as well. It's just a digital form of a book. And yeah, so definitely take advantage of your local libraries and support them. Also, you don't have to deal, if you're somebody who doesn't want to deal with the clutter of books, that's another use for the library. Or if, you know, things are tight as they get in this economy and you don't have the extra money to spend on a book, take advantage of the library because, again, it's free. Facts, Chelsea. It's a peaceful place. Yeah, people don't take advantage of libraries anymore, and they need to. So I definitely wanted to give you that information of taking advantage of your local libraries. Library cards have lots of benefits. They do. They really do. I love my library card. I'm not gonna lie. And you know, y'all are gonna think I'm probably crazy, but my stepmom, she's from Florida, and the books that I don't have access to with my library card, I was like, can you get your brother to get a library card so I can have access to that library and have access to even more books? So I've been trying to like cheat my way through the system, if you will, with library cards. I have so many books that I have to read. Yeah. What books are y'all reading? I'm interested. Now I want to be nosy since you said that, Pooh Man. What books are y'all reading? I'm waiting for Prolific Minds podcast to start up the book club discussion. Y'all better read that. Go to Prolific Minds podcast Discord and get involved with the book club. Because he said we are supposed to be covering that soon. What time is it? Y'all are going to keep me up here forever. It's 7:16, y'all. I haven't had dinner. I've been fasting today. Me, history, Black history, comics. Yeah. And see, again, Derek, that's what I love. Those types of books. Derek, you, I can't remember what you said about your collection, but I think you have some comics that are, like, worth a lot of money. 6 hours. I can't go no 6 hours. I gotta eat dinner. You know, Derek, you also made me want to, I think you said you made the red beans, rice, and the, beef sausage. I don't know how you say it. The thing that starts with a K. I can't say that big word. I call it colobus. I know it's not colobus, but I call it colobus. The Hillshire, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The Hillshire beef sausage. That made me want that for some reason. Now, except I wanted it with mac and cheese. So my comfort meal, since I've had like a lot going on lately, my comfort meal has been that beef sausage with mac and cheese. That's like a kid comfort meal for me. I did. That's another story I'll tell you one day. Oh, fiction. You read fiction. Hold on, let me go back up. Fiction and nonfiction, fantasy books. Jordan Peterson. Bible study to comics. Ooh, yeah. I have a lot of, you know, something that meant a lot to me is, oh, I don't know if I told you guys, but I got to FaceTime my mamaw yesterday because her birthday was the 17th and my mamaw and papa's anniversary is the 18th because they couldn't get married until my mamaw turned 18. So once my mamaw turned 18 on the 17th, they got married on the 18th. But I got to FaceTime them for their anniversary. And my mamaw she's like, do you remember this book you got me? And it was this book on Bible verses for like grandmothers. And she said she reads it every day. That was so meaningful. That had me in tears. But yeah, I love that. Like, it's crazy, like the impact a book can have. It's the same with music. The impact a song can have on someone is like the impact a book could have on a person as well. But yeah, your comment about the Bible study, that reminded me of that. I use turkey sausage, but you can use, yeah, that type of sausage. Yep. That's what I used. Also read cookbooks. Oh, I didn't know that, Derek. You read cookbooks. have cookbooks. I'm going for Miami Red Hawks. Oh yeah. Was it Stephen James? Yeah, said Michigan's playing. I don't care. Like, they're saying that Duke isn't looking too great right now. Shifting to some college basketball. They're saying that Duke is not looking hot right now. I guess they're missing some key players. I hope so. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of hope so. I can't stand Duke. I can't stand Duke. I am a Carolina Tar Heel fan when it comes to basketball, and I also support Alabama, obviously. But being in North Carolina, I love the Carolina Tar Heels when it comes to basketball. Can't stand Duke. Can't stand Duke. And I will fight people over the comment if they try to say that Duke's better. I'm so quick to say how. Because we lead with the national championships. We have 6, they have 5. We lead the rivalry. We won more in the rivalry than they have. And I can't remember all the stats, but I did post it one day. I posted all the stats that North Carolina has against Duke, and we lead it. So when people try to say that Duke's better, I'm like, no. Get your facts straight. Get your facts straight before you try to come talking to me like that. Because that's not it. I have the Ethiopian Bible, which is the complete Bible. Wow. That's interesting that you have the Ethiopian one. Y'all, should I show you guys my Bible? I'm not showing you guys my Bible. Hold on. Let me go get it. It's big. we're gonna do a little break clip here, and I'll show you guys my Bible. Enjoy my little intro clips.
Oh shit. It's a good sound clip for the season.
I look at the computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for? Nelly.
Look at that kicker. That's a big, thick boy kicker. I think it's 61 yards. Let's see if you get it, boy. Yep, 61. Going for you. SEC. Let's go. Make it good. It's good. The kick is good. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. Oh, go wild at that place. Go wild. Oh my gosh. That is wow. Man, I like that thick boy kicker. I want him.
I know you saw that game earlier with the Cowboys, so I just wanted to stop by on my way home. Complete blowout. Yeah, you're in Cowboys Nation. I don't think you know where you're at. America's team, baby. You're in Cowboys country now. All right? I don't know where you came from. It's Cowboys country over here. So you saw that? You saw that today. Man, woo! What can I say? Hey, we did that in our home. It's our home game. Now I'm in front of your home. Check this out. Yeah. Go Cowboys, baby.
Okay.
What?
The Jets traded Sauce today.
To where? To where?
No, it's okay.
That means I can get his rivalry jersey.
It's okay. I'll get you a different one. He went to Indianapolis, and they also traded. They also traded Quinn Williams.
I thought he signed the deal.
He did, but so did Sauce.
No, I don't like the Jets. That did Quincy leave?
No, Quincy's still there. No, it's fine. Quinn Williams on the Cowboys. Sauce went to the Colts. It's okay.
I want the Colts now.
Guess what? We got.
Okay, we're back. I got all my Bibles here. Hold on. Well, some of it's books. Y'all, this Bible is heavy. So I got this Bible. It's huge. It's a study Bible. It's the R.C. Sproul, the Reformation Study Bible. So I have this one. I don't like talking about stuff like this because one thing that is difficult about being someone of faith is people, like, if a Christian messes up in the public eye, and we can relate this to mental health. If a Christian messes up in the public eye, they're so quick to say, well, you're a Christian. You're not supposed to do that. But Christians are imperfect. They're going to mess up. That's life. Everybody messes up. And I relate back to David in the Bible when David cheated on his woman. So, you know, that just goes to show that Christians mess up too, and even David is someone that's still known as someone after God's own heart. So it is comforting to know that even if you mess up like that, that God doesn't just disown you. So there's that. There's my little rant on that. I also have, this is my smaller Bible. Again, it's a Reformation study Bible. And the books, I have Tempted and Tried. I have Transformed. It's Life Taker to Life Giver. And Prayers of the Bible. It's Equipping Women to Call on God in Truth. So I have this one as well. So those are all my little Bible books. But again, I don't like talking about all that because Chelsea making take out of my Bible. What? What do you mean, Shayla? I don't know where my Bible is. My grandma gave it to me when I was younger. Yeah, those Bibles are meaningful. The ones that are passed down, those are the most meaningful Bibles. But again, I don't like talking about, you won't hear me talk about that on here as much, just because I just know that the weight that it carries. My Bible is the KJV because it says Jesus rode his ass to Jerusalem. That's good. Now, I will say that I don't know if people are really well educated on this, but I was someone that grew up in a KJV only household. Later in life, I learned that KJV can actually be a cult. If you look into it and you study it, the KJV was just a translation. It was another translation. And so whenever you look at translations today, it's just to speak in how our language is today. And that's what the KJV did. The KJV did not speak in that language anymore, and they needed a translation. So they translated it to the language that they were speaking at the time. Well, with our modern lingo, we needed a translation. So that's all it is. Now, do I like every translation of different variations of the Bibles? No, but there are some good ones. And of course, I still love the KJV. There's nothing wrong with the KJV. But people who are new in faith, I would definitely encourage them that it's okay to not read the KJV. Because people don't know that language. They don't know what they're saying or what they're talking about. And they're speaking out of context when they think one word means something, but it really means something else. And it's all because they don't have an understanding of that terminology, that language. Yeah, I just love the wording. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with the KJV. I still love the KJV. I have a KJV Bible as well, so there's nothing wrong with it. It's just something for people to be aware of. But look into it, how the KJV onlyists, it can be a cult. Paul said, don't be ashamed by the gospel of Christ. Truth, Derek, truth. That's a great reminder. Definitely not ashamed. It's just, again, we all know the weight it carries. Like when you're speaking in public and then if you were to mess up, people are going to criticize you a lot harder. Because they're going to say, well, you're a Christian. You're not supposed to act like that. And they expect you to be perfect. It's like, just because I'm a believer does not mean I'm meant to be perfect, okay? I'm going to mess up. I'm going to sin. I'm sorry. There's still sin in the world, and I'm going to mess up. I hate to disappoint you on that, but I'm going to sin just like you. I'm not exempt from messing up. Use multiple Bibles to gain understanding. Yep, exactly. Now, I will say that contemporary English version. Okay, is that what you like? Yeah, I like the ESV, the English Standard Version. That's the one that I like, and the one that I use. But you even have the new. There's so many different versions. You have the New King James Version, the ESV, the Contemporary English Version. You have, what else? NIV, obviously. Like, there's just so many different versions. But I won't ever shame somebody for using a different version of a Bible. Like, I'm not doing that. And it's always, you know what? It's always the Christians. It's always the Christians judging too. It's like, oh, well, you don't use this version. You're not as great of a Christian because you're not using the KJV. It's crazy. Oh, what's up, Postman? We're getting into it. Somehow, we got into a topic of books, and it led to us talking about our Bible. Shayla, what you having for dinner? You're gonna make me hungry. I'm thinking about my mac and cheese and I don't think I'm talking English right now. I'm thinking about my mac and cheese and my beef sausage. My comfort meal. What's up, Postman, though? It's good to see you. Y'all go subscribe to Postman. He's getting close. Have you hit 1,000 yet? Have you hit 1K? Y'all, he's about to hit 1K. So, make sure you subscribe to Mailbox Sports, aka Postman. Postman, you can drop your link. Chelsea, to you, what is idolatry? Ooh, that's interesting. You know what? Something that people talk. Yeah, I love the rabbit holes, right, Jay Walker? That's an interesting question. So, you can make an idol out of anything. Like, I'll be truthful. I'll be honest with you all. I'm very aware. I struggle with idolizing sports. It's no secret. That is one of my struggles, is my obsession with sports, and I'm very aware of it. I think you can make anything an idol. Sports, too much of anything is not good, but like overeating, cooking too much, like anything, you can make an idol out of anything. If it's something that's taking away from your time with Christ, it could be an idol. Another thing too is people are like, how are you, if you're a Christian, how do you have I don't have no tattoos, okay? I don't have any tattoos, but I do have my nose pierced. If you're a Christian, how do you have your nose pierced? How do you have tattoos? If you read in the New Testament, it's different. And in the Old Testament, the issue was they were worshiping these things before Christ. It wasn't the jewelry itself or the piercings itself. It was the fact that they were idolizing these things before Christ. And that's when it's a problem. But yeah, I'm not a Christian who's against tattoos. Obviously, people interpret the Bible in different ways. This is just me and how Christ has convicted me and dealt with me. I don't look at it that way. I don't look at somebody who has tattoos is a bad Christian, or someone with piercings is a bad Christian. I don't look at it that way. I know pastors who are tatted up, and I've got no problem with it. I'm having white rice and beans, baked pork. Ooh, the pork chops. Ooh, I love me some pork chops. Avocado salad and mango. Now you lost me at avocado, because me and Cree don't like the avocado. I'm in the New Living Translation. Okay, the NLT mostly. I've read a version called The Voice, which is kind of hit and miss. Some scripture in that version are hard to understand, but some passages are sublime. Okay. Thank you for dropping his link. Interesting response, yeah. Chelsea, I will hit you up on Discord for religious topics. Okay, that's funny. Keep Chelsea talking. Guys, I'm going to take a shower. Oh, that's funny. Like people, yeah. 6 hours, man. Derek keeps trying to get me to go 6 hours. I have tats. Yeah, see, I see nothing wrong with tattoos. I don't have any. I'm like Coop in that way. Y'all, maybe I should make a goal. If y'all get me to like 1 million. What was the thing you said to Coop? It's like 1 million subs and he'll get a tattoo or something like that. Maybe if I get 1 million, maybe I'll get a tattoo. But yeah, I'm definitely not somebody who's against tattoos or piercings, but if it becomes an idol, that's when I think it's a problem. And the same can be said with alcohol. I see nothing wrong with drinking alcohol, but if you have an addiction or have had an addiction in the past to alcohol, I definitely would stay clear of it. And anything, like I said, anything can be an addiction. Chelsea didn't. Piercings and tattoos start in pagan religions. Like if you get into, there's different stories of that in the Old Testament. But whenever you get into the New Testament, where all things, were made new, it's a little bit different. Everything is pagan, yeah. Everything is pagan. Yeah, but to fulfill it. Pooh Man is great. I switched accounts to drop Postman's link, but I need a Jaywalker. I need to make you a mod on your other account too. Fakest pastors, I can't stand them. Yeah. Let's see. Tatted pastors are usually the best ones. Men deep in sin that saw the light. Yeah, well, I wouldn't even say that the tattoos are even bad. If a pastor was to get a tattoo after, I would not have a problem with it. Like, I wouldn't have an issue with it. I don't have a problem with tattoos. It's just when you're making an idol out of something and it's something that's like it doesn't have meaning behind it. It's just you're marking your body up with something meaningless. That's when I would say it's a problem. 1 million subscribers. Okay, Derek. Yeah. Maybe if I get 1 million subscribers, I'll get a tattoo. But I don't have any tattoos. I am in my 30s, so I don't know. I will never forget that I wanted to get a tattoo. Thank the Lord for my dad, right? But I wanted to get a tattoo at 18. My dad. The fear in my dad's eyes. He's like, oh no. And he said, Chelsea, just wait. He said, just wait a couple years. If it's something that you still want, then go do it. But just wait. That's what I did. I said, okay, I'll wait a year. If it's something that I'll still want, then I'll get it. I'm so glad I did that. I'm so glad that I listened to my dad, because I would have regretted that tattoo. I would have regretted that tattoo, and I'm so glad that I didn't get it. I have tattoos, brands, and my ears pierced too. Yeah, and I have nothing. I don't see no problem with it. I still believe that you can love Christ just as much, if not more, than anybody else if you have all those things. Derek, you calling me the officer is hilarious. Oh man, y'all are hilarious with that. For you, it would be 1K subscribers. Derek, oh, see, okay, oh gosh, 1K, you're going to make it less for me. Derek, I don't know how I feel about that. You're gonna make it less for me. Like, oh, if she gets 1K, she has to get a tattoo. I don't know about that. I'm thinking it should be 1 million. Maybe 50,000. Maybe 50,000. At least go like half. I have a small butterfly tattoo on my back. I got it out of spite of my mom when I was 19. I did it in front of her too. Oh wow, that's crazy, Shayla. But that is something that's beautiful. Hopefully the tattoo had like meaning behind it. Very broken blade. Me and my mom don't get along. Yeah, Shayla, that's something I can relate to. You talk to me like my grandma did with love and correction. Derek, I still want to know who was talking in Cree's live last night. Who was that lady screaming? At first I thought it was your daughter, and then I was like, oh, Derek, there's no way that Derek would let his daughter speak to him like that. But I'm still wondering who the lady was. Everybody was saying it was it Stephen James or Lee Turner? Lee Turner, he might have said like a probation officer. How tall are you? I am 5'2". I'm 5'2", and I can do some damage. Let me tell you, I can do some damage now. Don't underestimate my shortness. I got a lot of fight in me. Dads are great, for real. 1K subscribers and you'll get a tat. I don't know about 1K. I made it to Chelsea Lynn's live. Project Leroy, good to see you. It's kind of chaotic right now. We're way off subject. We already covered all the mental health topics, but you could catch the replay on it. But it's good to see you here. That's something that's very encouraging to me. 5 times. Yeah, if I had that, that would be for Project Leroy. Let's see, what else? Chelsea, when you get 3K subs, we should all chip in for a better pair of glasses. Wait, are you saying my glasses are bad? Are you saying something bad about my glasses? I like my glasses, y'all. I like the square frames. I like big glasses. I want some glasses like Mo. Y'all know Mo, your average logical thinker. I love her glasses. I know that CDT Beats always picks on her for her glasses, but I love them glasses. Chelsea is my height. Oh, Shayla, that's so cool. We're the same height. 5'2", your hat is taller than you are. That's fair. That's fair. Let's see. What else are you guys saying? Okay, I think I finally got caught up. Not the B for glasses. Oh man. But I like my glasses. Y'all know I'm blind. Without my glasses, I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing without my glasses. I do have another pair too. They're more of like a early 2000s style. They're like the circle smaller frames. But I'm not as big of a fan as I am the bigger glasses. Man, we've talked about everything. Let me put this book down, y'all. I'm going to play my clips again, my funny little intro clips. Let me see where we left off at. Maybe it's still playing.
Oh shit.
Left off at... we'll just play right here.
Because that's a bruise. It ain't just no soreness, it's a bruise. You're going to aggravate it with the gun. Yeah, just moving, just stretching it. I graduated exercise science. I'm going to list something, damn it.
What keep you motivated though? Because like people like you don't ever get tired.
Tired of what? Winning?
Jingle bell, jingle all the way.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the time. Roll! Time! Roll!
the MVP front runner. If anybody else got to say something different about that, then come see me. I'm right here in Behamore outside the bank. If you got an issue with that, come see me. I'm about that. Big trust. Woo woo. Lamar Jackson in the flesh.
All right, so why do you continually try to get me to say something that doesn't respect one of them? I'm not going to, so quit asking.
You all right? Why? Nick Saban retiring? Huh? Nick Saban retiring? What? It's on ESPN. Oh, no.
Hey, Connor, Nate, it's Shane Wells with.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, I had those books in my lap and I had to put them down. But I think we covered everything. Y'all got me off subject. It turned into a Bible study discussion. That was funny. But hopefully y'all enjoyed the mental health live. I do want to close it out with the motivational video. If y'all remember, Derek commented earlier. He said that people who are feeling trapped, and this gets into this motivational video, and I played it yesterday. And ironically, Coop talked about Michael B. Jordan, and the clip that I played yesterday was from Michael B. Jordan. So it's the one I'm playing again today. So here is that clip.
That's your moment. That's your moment. It's not that all is lost. When you're feeling the most trapped and down and nothing can't go right, I feel like those are the moments that define you. Those are those character canon moments that are like, what am I going to do now? You know, how do you respond to that? And thinking your way, feeling your way, working your way through those things on the other side. And people give up right before they get what they've always wanted to get. People quit and they give up. And
That's so true. It's trusting the process. It's acknowledging your feelings, acknowledging your emotions. You know, we talked about mental health, acknowledging your mental health. And people want to give up right before they achieve their goal. And that's something that kind of motivates me. It's like the what if. I don't want to give up because what if I achieve everything that I want for myself? But that feeling trapped is such a real feeling.
I will not be the person who quit before I got what I wanted or what I needed or what I thought I was supposed to have.
Okay, let's play it again. We're gonna play it again.
That's your moment. That's your moment. It's not that all is lost. When you're feeling the most trapped and down and nothing can't go right, I feel like those are the moments that define you. Those are those character canon moments that are like, what am I going to do now? You know, how do you respond to that? And thinking your way, feeling your way, working your way through those things on the other side. And people give up right before they get what they always wanted to get. People quit and they give up. And I will not be the person who quit before I got what I wanted or what I needed or what I thought I was supposed to have.
I think those are powerful words. What's up, Danny Omega? Good to see you. Injuries and painkillers weigh in on a lot of these destructive decisions people make. Truth, that's part of it. It definitely is. No doubt about that. Project Leroy. But I really liked that motivational clip from Michael B. Jordan, and it's meaningful, even more meaningful because Derek brought up the feeling of being trapped. So that just shows like this was meant to be. Like this clip was meant to be played. Oh yeah, and y'all know, go subscribe to Cases and Cam, Danny Omega. He has his own channel as well, and we want to support him also, and support Jay Walker as well. Jay Walker has her own channel, Juice Drops Entertainment. Make sure you check her out. Check out Shayla, of course, with her channel. She has 2 channels, the Rican Princess and the Moonlight channel. So definitely check her out. Smell the Roses was in here earlier. Check out her channel. Who else? All has channels. I hope I don't miss anybody. CDT Beats, obviously, you already know. Subscribe to CDT Beats. And I already mentioned Postman, Mailbox Sports, Broken Blade. Yeah, so check all of them out. They all have channels. We want to support the YouTube community. Where's the links? Poohman, if you're still in here, Poohman or Jaywalk or someone will probably drop the links. I don't know, is Danny, I still haven't made you a moderator. I need to make you a moderator. But yeah, hopefully all the links get dropped. They were dropped earlier. The links were all dropped earlier as well, so yeah, if you missed it, I apologize. Now, what else? Let me go back. I think that was all my thoughts. I was trying to see if there was something that I missed that I wanted to discuss. Want to hit subscribe for some people and notifications. I'll go through the replay. Yeah. Definitely check those out. Oh, okay. Here comes Poohman with some links here. Juice Drops Entertainment. Y'all know, check her out. I appreciate you. Thank you, Shayla. Her channel. I got 51 subs now. So excited. Yeah, and oh yeah, From the Black Couch. Y'all, From the Black Couch. We are trying to get From the Black Couch to 50 so he can go live again. Y'all know YouTube got his channel that he had before. So I don't know where he's at now, but we want to get him to 50. 3 a.m. He's been going live with Precious and talking about adoption. Y'all check his channel out. They have really great content over there. Oh yeah, and Cree support Cree as well. Chelsea, do you do StreamYard? No, I do not. I do OBS. I could not, I couldn't move this right here, move in my chat. I couldn't do that. And, StreamYard. StreamYard won't let you do that. So, cool. Thank you for dropping Danny Omega's channel as well. Cases and Cam. The Rican Princess, aka Shayla. OBS gang, right? Right? Oh, I have my music muted. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to have my, y'all know, we support CDT Beats over here. Y'all know the little skeleton I created. CDT Beats. We support CDT Beats over here. Panel shows. Now, this is something that I've talked about is I don't know if y'all, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all.
No! You threw off my groove!
I'm sorry, but you've thrown off the Emperor's groove.
That's your moment.
Oh.
That's your moment. It's not that all is lost. When you're
I guess the picture fell out. It's an old what do you call those? Photo booth. It's a photo booth photo of me and my friend whenever we went to a concert, and it must have fell out of one of my Bibles. But this is so funny. I noticed that. I noticed that on the ground. I didn't. Sorry, I had to pick that up. But the panel, back to your panel question. Let me go back here. Thank you for dropping, y'all. Again, subscribe to From the Black Couch. Y'all better get him to 50 because I want him to go live again. So, subscribe to From the Black Couch, or I'm going to be upset. And this, we talked about mental health, okay? Talked about mental health today, so subscribe. Let's see. Okay, back to the panel shows. Now, this is something that I've thought about. I don't know if I'll do it just yet. I've thought about doing interviews with some former athletes that I'm friends with. I've also been on their show on I have another channel. If you guys don't know, I do have another channel. But I've thought about having them on. There's like four of them that I've thought about bringing on to interview at some point, but I want to wait until I build this channel up. So if we keep growing, if we keep getting the first downs, moving the chains on the YouTube build, eventually I will do that. Eventually I will have like panels, interviews, but I want to wait until I build up a platform worthy of that. So I want to have an audience. This is what I mean by that. I want to be able to have an audience to give the attention it deserves. So I am going to wait for it. But I have thought about that. And my OBS settings is set up for having that. Like,
We're all going to have bad things that happen, but our ability to overcome those.
Video that we played earlier. But this right here, this can be used as having a guest. So I can take this away, add a guest on. So this is what this is for. And it's also obviously to play the videos. But
We're all going to have bad things that happen, but our.
Yeah, I have thought about that.
That's your moment. That's your moment. It's not the all is lost.
Having y'all on, of course it won't just be sports. It would be y'all as well. If to have fan reactions, fan discussions, I have no problem with that either. But it's gonna take time, and it's going to have to be with people I trust. So people I have a bond with, I would be more willing to do that with, like Postman Postman, Mailbox Sports. I've been on his live, and he's someone that I would be comfortable with having on here. Obviously, Shayla, I would be comfortable with having her on here. So just people I'm comfortable with and have a bond with. That's another thing too. But as far as having like a panel, like anyone can come on and it can run rampant and wild, I ain't doing that. I'm not doing that here, okay? Oh, thank you. Yeah, CDT Beats as well. Because y'all know we support CDT Beats. Let me see what else you're saying. Do not forget the warning CDT. Yep, from CDT. I wouldn't recommend it. Exactly. Y'all know my cautions with having a panel of it just being a rogue panel of just anybody can come on. I ain't doing that. It has to be somebody I know and that I trust, and I'm willing to do that with certain people, but not just anybody. Not just dang near anybody. Like Derek, for example. I would have Derek on here, but I would have to tell Derek, look, we can discuss this, this, and this, but do not do this, this, and this. Like, I would have to lay out the show plan for him, because he cannot be up here like saying some of the things he does on Cree after dark. Aw, I'm touched. Co-stream, buddy. Yes, co-stream. We're co-stream workers over here. Chelsea, what about me being on a panel? No Buffalo Bills and New York Giants. Of course, Stephen James, you're somebody that I know, and I've seen you on Cree and other panels too. So of course you as well. You're not excluded from that. Yeah, but just like I'm just speaking for people that I don't know, that I've never really interacted with in the YouTube streets. I ain't having anybody just on here. I gotta know your character. I gotta know how you are. Oh, I already have a few trolls on my Moonlight account. I believe it. Now TikTok, I will say TikTok, man. The TikTok is... I didn't really have... Okay, so this is the interesting thing. I didn't have trolls in the sense of them being hateful. I just had, like, weirdos. Like, people... And on my Snapchat, too. Some of them are still on my Snapchat. But just weirdos, like, wanting, like, feet content. Like, I ain't for that. I'm not for that. No. And then, like, asking me if I had one of those special accounts. Y'all know what I mean by that, hopefully. I'm like, I got a dad. Y'all know. I got a dad. I ain't doing that. Mm-mm. We ain't doing that over here. Hold on. Steven, or wait, was it Shayla? I'm waiting for your comment to pop up. Okay, here it comes. My TikTok is filled with scammers. I be uncovering them too. Yeah. Now, I haven't really been on my TikTok. So I have different TikTok accounts, obviously. But my personal one, after that stalking incident, I haven't been, well, I was on it, but eventually I took a break from it, and I wanted to build up the YouTube under this username. But my TikTok, I've thought about returning. I've thought about streaming on YouTube and TikTok again. It's just, I don't know how crazy it's gonna get. Like I mentioned, the feet people. The feet people, the ones who ask me if I have one of those special accounts. I'm afraid of their comments. I do have mods. I obviously have mods over there. One of them is my cousin. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to open the floodgates to that again. Asked you if you had one. SMH. I had one what? Are you talking about one of those special accounts? Yeah. They would ask me to create one too, and I'm like, I'm just here to talk sports. I'm here to talk sports, and then they would try to get into my personal life. I'm like, I'm here to talk sports. We're not talking about my personal life. We're not talking about any type of weird stuff like that. No, I just want to talk sports, okay? That's all I want to do here. Man, it's 8 o'clock. Derek, where you at? Derek, you've kept me on here. Like, I think you said you were gonna go take a shower, but you should be proud of me, Derek. I'm still here. I'm still kicking it. My friend, she sells fans only. Wait, is she really on one of those accounts, or are you just being are you saying something sarcastic? Oh yeah, Postman, if you missed it earlier, Reaper asked me for CA. I was like, CA? What's CA? I had no idea that meant Cash App. And I'm young, and I had no idea that meant Cash App. I can't believe that. And From the Black Couch knew what that was, but I didn't. So I don't know what you're talking about when you say, my friend, she sells fans only. So I'm hoping you mean one of those accounts. But I don't know. You could just be like joking in some sort of way. Okay, guys, I'm back. Thanks for keeping Chelsea talking. 6 hours coming. I gotta eat. Like, I'm surprised that I've talked this long. Wow, we got so off subject. People are gonna, the replay gang is gonna watch this and think, oh, okay, so we're closing out. Nope. Just kidding. We're here talking about our books, Bibles, and social medias. No, man. Chelsea, if you started at 4, you got 2 more hours to go. Oh, that's crazy. Derek, don't do that to me. Derek, you're gonna get... Derek, you know I'm competitive.
I can get this! I can get this! Oh no! We have got to beat them.
Why?
Because Gary and Phoebe think they're a hotter couple than we are.
Oh. So?
So we've got to go upstairs and have a lot of sex and prove them wrong.
You've got to stop this competitive thing, okay? It's crazy. I mean, just to impress Gary and Phoebe, you want me to go upstairs and have sex with you over and over and over, and I'm saying no to this. Why? Get your coat.
Yes! That you get? That you get?
Heads up, Ross.
Score! You suck.
42 to 21, like the turkey, Ross is done.
I'm not going to be able to make it into work today. I don't feel very good. Yes! Wow, for a second there, I thought I was feeling better, but I'm not.
All right, let me in.
No, don't do it, don't.
What?
He's a dropper.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not a dropper.
Come on, Monica, look alive. Come on, look alive.
Oh, hey, here, Phoebes.
Nah, I don't feel like playing.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay? Just pretend that it didn't happen, okay? No one needs to know. I mean, Phoebe's not an official ball player. I mean, only official ball players can drop the ball.
Phoebe, honey, you want to get some breakfast?
Yeah. Okay, let's race. First one there wins.
You guys want to eat here?
Oh, yeah.
That's your moment. That's your moment. It's not that all is lost. When you're feeling the most...
y'all. That's me. I need to take this off because every time I click on something else. Derek, you're gonna make me competitive with that. Go 2 more hours. It's gonna make me be like Monica. Look alive, Chels. Look alive. I'm gonna start to think I got 2 hours in me. It's like, maybe I can go 2 more hours. That's only 2 more hours. Like 30 minutes each time. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can do it. Who needs food? I got this game to win. See, you're gonna make the competitive side come out. Well, I would have failed that test too. And yes, it's a little commercial that jokes like that. Okay, so it was a joke. Yeah, I didn't know if it was some sort of joke or what. Thank you, Chelsea, for hanging out with us. Of course, I'm glad that you all have hung in there with me because, man, we've got so sidetracked. We off the subject of sports now. Besides when, was it Stephen James? He brought up Michigan basketball and we were talking about college basketball for a second. Let that girl eat. Oh, Monica, yeah, that's me. What did Cree say? Cree said, Chelsea Geller. She called me Chelsea Geller. I'm learning I need to be more entertaining outside of sports too. Nice touch. I find you entertaining. I think. But again, y'all, let's go back to my little meme here.
That's just me.
All
Now,
I
maybe
know
I'm biased a little bit. Maybe I'm biased a lot of bit. But who cares for this discussion?
Okay, maybe I'm biased for Postman, Mailbox Sports, but I find you entertaining. Chelsea, you should have a paper football tournament. That would be interesting. That'd be interesting. Yeah, bracket style, Steven. You can do it. Yeah, see, there you go. Girl, log off so you can get your time back. Oh, man. What is up, Dr. X? It is good to see you here. I need a drop for you, Dr. X. Something with Louisiana, because I believe you're in Louisiana. You'd have to tell me what you would want. The NCAA tournament is on now. Yeah. I haven't looked. I'm a little bit scared to watch Carolina. I'm not gonna lie, just because of them having a player out. Caleb, he's out from that hand injury. We were about to get him back. We were so close to getting him back, and then that happened. Duke, but the positive side, like I said earlier, the positive side is they said Duke was missing some players. So I'm hoping Duke loses, y'all. I cannot have Duke winning a national championship and tying Carolina with national championships. So if Duke was to win a national championship, it would be they have 6 national championships and Carolina has 6 national championships. And I don't want us tying. But I would still hold it over Duke fans' heads that we lead the rivalry. And there's another stat as well. And again, I posted that in my YouTube feed. There's a stat on the YouTube, or the Carolina versus Duke rivalry. And yeah, so I'm really big on that. I don't want Duke winning. Go have your dinner, Chelsea. Let's see. High Point is the highlight of the day. Yep, that's true. I seen that earlier. Watch college basketball, yeah. Chelsea Geller. Stephen James derailed the live. Between Stephen James and Derek. Yep. He should get timed out for that. Well, Stephen James isn't a mod. Did you time him out, Shayla? Just kidding. Okay, you're just kidding. Duke won today. Don't tell me that. Barely. Wait. I did see where they barely won against FSU. Did y'all see that game too? Chelsea surprised me. Okay, I'll surprise you. Now, who's your teams? Tell me your teams. Because I don't want to put a team up that you hate. Maybe I can find something from... Oh, wait. I got the perfect one for you. But I don't know. I would have to make it really short. Because I'm afraid I'll get copyrighted for music. Maybe I can make something work. I'll speed it up and make it work. But I know the one that I'm going to use for you. We better close VCU out, Chelsea. Oh, yeah. What? Are they playing right now? Because, let me look. I'm afraid to look. Sometimes my anxiety, fun fact, when I watch sports, that anxiety be hitting. When it's a team that I love and care about. Y'all think, whenever I would do my live reactions to games, y'all would be like, you are so calm. But then when I was watching my own teams, nope. Oh yeah, if y'all were in Coop's chat earlier, if y'all seen Coop's chat or chat live, if y'all seen, or it were his chat, but if you seen his live earlier, those people reacting to Michael B. Jordan's Oscar win, I was like, they are acting like it's a golf, it's like the golf tournament, the tennis tournament of the Oscars. I was like, what is going on? Like, but some of those reactions were so intense, it reminded me of me watching sports. Me and 3 a.m. talked about that. What is up, Mr. Ray? Good to see you here. I hope you're doing well. I hope your day is going good. I seen you in Coops Live as always earlier. What was I Google? Oh, I was Googling Carolina. Let me Google Carolina basketball. No, they're playing right now. I should not have looked. Dang it. Dang it. Postman, I should not have looked at that. Why did you do that to me? I can't look. I mean, we're ahead. We're way ahead. But y'all know there's like a little under 15 minutes on the clock. And it's 56-37. Carolina's leading. But I'm not satisfied until the game ends. I will never assume that someone's winning a game until the clock expires. Because tables turn so fast. I seen one shot the other day. I don't know if you guys watched ESPN. Was it this morning or last night? I watched so much ESPN, I can't keep up. But there was one, either this morning or from last night, where they showed a shot. And it was a Hail Mary shot. The guy threw that basketball into the hoop from across the court and made it. Like, that was insane. I don't know if you guys seen that, but I watched the Lakers last night. The Lakers, who did they play? Houston. I watched the Lakers against Houston, and the Lakers won. That was a great game. It was close. It was like, you know, tied for the longest time. They were going back and forth. But then at the end, Luka popped off. Luka popped off in that game, dropping dimes, and I almost said Kobe Bryant. R.I.P. Kobe Bryant. Shout out to him. But LeBron James. LeBron James had 30 points, I think, in that game, and 5 rebounds. That was a good game. So I watched some NBA last night. Boo the Tar Heels, unless they're playing Duke. Yeah, well, at least we can agree on Carolina beating Duke, because I can't stand Duke. We're going to be fine. Okay. I'm glad you have that attitude, Postman. Maybe I should, if I had, my Apple TV is in the other room. If I brought my Apple TV in here, I would have the game up. But I could, y'all, I could take an intermission. We all could, okay, we could turn this into a little intermission. I could go get the Apple TV, set it up to watch the basketball game. And y'all could see my reaction to the game. Let me know what y'all want me to do, because I'm willing to do that. I'll stay on a little bit longer. I don't know if I'm going to go 2 hours. Keep her talking, guys. Trying to get her watch hours up. Yeah, I've definitely been achieving that goal thanks to your encouragement, Derek. So shout out to you. I never liked LeBron. Yeah, LeBron, he's definitely one that people either love or hate. And I don't hate LeBron. I'm not one that hates him. I mean, if we go back to the mental health thing, like, we don't know what all these athletes, or just anybody in general, you can apply it to anybody. We don't know what they go through in their personal life. So how someone appears on the outside, you don't know their personal struggles. And he gets a lot of hate and a lot of criticism. And I don't know the effect that has on him, in his personal time when he's home alone. I don't know the impact that weighs on him, so I'm very careful about things like that. Chelsea, set up the TV and read my other comment. Okay, let me scroll back up and see what you said. Chelsea and Shayla, here's how you derail a show. Chelsea, how many different color socks do you have, and what color are you wearing now? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I don't have any socks on. Oh, I don't even know why I'm telling you all that. That's part of derail. Good job. Because my ADD brain, that worked. That worked on me because that ADD brain that I have, that derailed me right there. Then watch hours been a grind. Yeah, I've been doing good on my watch time hours lately. I was impressed. Living in Cleveland, they want me to love LeBron James and hate Michael Jordan, but he is resilient and he understands what he signed up for, attempting to be the best. Yeah. Yeah, they are. Y'all know, people love, like, Michael Jordan's another one. I've seen people hate on Michael Jordan, and I'm not for it. I am the biggest advocate for Michael Jordan. Maybe I should get off here, because I'm mixing my words up. But Michael Jordan, he, you know, playing at Carolina, obviously I love him. But people don't know, like, don't know him personally. They don't know what he's been through or his struggles, and they just hate on him for no reason, not even knowing who he is. That's something that's always weird to me. How are you going to hate on somebody you don't know personally? Like, people who hate on these people and have never met them or walked a mile in their shoes, I'm not for it. I'm not for that at all. But Michael Jordan, I've talked about it before. Like, one of my friends, he works for Michael Jordan's NASCAR team. No issues with Michael Jordan. So everyone has different experiences. Now, I will say this, and me and Mailbox Sports Postman, me and him have talked about this before. Everyone has experiences with different people, and if you did have an experience with one of these people that warrants you to feel some type of way about that person, that's understandable. And Postman, Mailbox Sports, he gave the example of Emmitt Smith. He met Emmitt Smith as a kid, and his experience with Emmitt Smith caused him to not like Emmitt Smith, and that's understandable. You know, I also preface this with saying that you just never know what somebody's going through. Like, we don't know what he was going through that day. But I will add, to act the way he did in front of a kid, that's not acceptable. So you just have to be careful with what you say, careful with how you act, especially these public figures, because your words matter. They hold weight. You will have an impact on people, and especially kids who are shaping their minds and developing and forming. Those young minds, they're going to remember that. Keep talking. I like Magic more than Jordan, but Dr. J saved the NBA. But he might have had a bad day, yeah. And that was my only gripe with it, right? Yeah. And it's understandable too. Like, once you have like a negative experience, you like, it justifies it. Like, you are justified to have the feelings that you do. So they shouldn't be dismissed if someone gave you a bad experience. But I also talk about my sister as well. My sister, she wanted an autograph from Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott is a NASCAR Cup driver, and he didn't sign one of her autographs. And my sister was like, well, I just think it's very sad that Chase Elliott wouldn't sign my autograph, but Kyle Busch would. And if you know about Kyle Busch in NASCAR, Kyle Busch is kind of, he's known as Rowdy Busch. So he's kind of the controversial NASCAR Cup driver. People either love him or hate him, and yeah, so my sister, she was so upset about that. And I told my sister, I was like, you know, you got to think, like, you don't know if he had to be somewhere at a certain time. You don't know what his schedule was. You don't know, like, if he was just exhausted. Like, his hand was tired. He was just trying to save his energy. Because, you know, you got to have your hands to drive those cars. Like, getting arthritis in them hands. Like, signing so many autographs. You just never know. So, I told her that. And she was like, okay, well, I'm a little bit more understanding since you put it that way. But she was so upset that he didn't sign that autograph. I just thought it was funny. Oh snap! Chelsea is still here. We going for a 24-hour stream tonight. I don't know about 24 hours. Derek is wanting me to go 6 hours. They've kept me talking. Like, this show's been so derailed ever since we finished the mental health topic. But I've thought about going back to go get my Apple TV and reacting to some of the Carolina basketball. But man, I've just kept talking, so I don't even know what the score is at now. So 11 minutes are on the clock, 61-47. They're playing good. They're playing lights out so far. Okay, y'all. I'm gonna go get my we're gonna go get the Apple. Oh, is Jay Tillman in here? Shout out Jay Tillman. I didn't see Jay Tillman pop up. Oh, there he is. What's up, Jay Tillman? Y'all already know. Subscribe to Jay Tillman. Subscribe to his music channel. Subscribe to Back to the Flicks. He's been doing the surviving the flicks. Those are fun, y'all. You already know. I showed you earlier. I'm competitive, okay? I'm competitive, and I really get into it. Like any type of game like that, I'm like, you know. And From the Black Couch is hilarious. From the Black Couch is like, I'm trying to find, be careful with my words on YouTube, but he wants Tessa taken out. He wants Tessa taken out, y'all. Oh yeah, and I said it earlier, but you know what, Mo? I was talking about you earlier. But subscribe to Your Average Logical Thinker as well. No Tessa hate. Oh, that's funny. Okay, y'all. Okay, I'm going to put it on my intermission clips. I'm going to go get my Apple TV, and I'm going to react to the last few minutes of this Carolina game. So let me go get my Apple TV, hook it up, and you'll see my reaction, okay?
Oh, shit. It's a good sound clip for the season.
I look at the computer say, Floyd said, fuck T.I., fuck Nelly, fuck 50. I'm like, what did he say fuck me for? Nelly.
Look at that kicker. That's a big, thick boy kicker. I think it's 61 yards. Let's see if you get it, boy. Yep, 61. Going for you. SEC. Let's go. Make it good. It's good. The kick is good. Are you kidding me? Holy cow. Oh, go wild in that place. Go wild. Oh my gosh. That is wow. Man, I like that thick boy kicker. I want him.
I know you saw that game earlier with the Cowboys, so I just wanted to stop by on my way home. Complete blowout. Yeah, you're in Cowboys Nation. I don't think you know where you're at. America's team, baby. You're in Cowboys country now. All right? I don't know where you came from. It's Cowboys country over here. So you saw that? You saw that today. Man, woo! What can I say? Hey, we did that in our home. It's our home game. Now I'm in front of your home. Check this out. Yeah, go Cowboys, baby.
Okay.
What?
The Jets traded Sauce today.
To where? To where?
No, it's okay.
Rivalry jersey.
It's okay. I'll get you a different one. He went to Indianapolis, and they also traded. They also traded Quinn Williams.
I thought you sent me deal.
He did, but so did Sauce.
No, I don't like the Jets. That did Quincy leave?
No, Quincy's still there.
We're taking all the Jets stuff now.
No, it's fine. Quinnen Williams on the Cowboys, Sauce went to the Colts. It's okay.
I want the Colts now.
Guess what? We got.
I'm big. Yeah.
5 yards.
Hey,
Go to Tamo. Go to Tamo. Watch out. Go ahead. It's like that.
Go ahead. Bro, y'all need help, bro. Who told y'all that? Who told y'all that? Tamo, that's your fault.
Who is it? Daddy? That's Daddy?
It's goddamn bingo over there. Goddamn
You gonna make it sore with that gun. You gonna make it, yeah, because that's a bruise. It ain't just no soreness, it's a bruise. You gonna aggravate it with the gun. Yeah, just moving, just stretching it. I graduated exercise science. I'm gonna list something, damn it.
What keep you motivated though? Because like people like you don't ever get tired. Tired of what? Winning?
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
I don't give a piss about nothing but the time. Roll!
The MVP front runner. If anybody else got to say something different about that, then come see me. I'm right here in Behaviour outside the bank. If you got an issue with that, come see me. I'm about that. Big trust. Woo woo. Lamar Jackson in the flesh.
All right, so why do you continually try to get me to say something that doesn't respect one of them? I'm not going to. So quit asking.
You all right? Why? Nick Saban retiring? Huh? Nick Saban retiring? What? It's on ESPN. Oh, no.
Hey, Connor, Nate, it's Shane Wells with CNBC. How are you?
Pretty good. How are you? See if I can't find.
I just dislike. I hate Tennessee. Tennessee's colors is that throw up orange. It's not that orange you can sit with. It's that puke inside of a pumpkin orange. And I don't like pumpkins. So I really don't like Tennessee, man. I can't stress that enough, man. And they losers. They sore losers because they're not Alabama. And I hate Tennessee, man.
That was beautiful, man. Well, that's every other year. Thank you, man.
I can't stress that enough. I hate them.
I mean, his ability to just escape and make plays on the run, I mean, it's just outstanding what I've seen. And just the defensive side of it as well. They're definitely going to be a concern for me going forward if Alabama doesn't get their offensive line straightened out.
Chelsea, that's a great point, because if you look at Alabama's
60 seconds, right?
I can't wait to get ready.
All right. Hopefully I fast forwarded it to that little clip of me talking on the SEC network on ESPN, but we're back. I have the Carolina game on, so let's go. Exercise science. Postman, that is my favorite part. When Devontae Smith says, I graduated exercise science. Gosh dang it. I know a little something. That is my favorite part. Chelsea on ESPN speaking her mind. Yep, I sure was. You know what? And I can remember what that conversation was about too. It was about when Tennessee had Hendon Hooker as their quarterback and the Alabama offensive line was like shaky. So I remember that conversation. I know, Derek. You loving Ohio State, I know that you don't like Alabama. But you know what? Roll Tide. Roll Tide, roll. Y'all, I know all the little chants too. I thought about putting some of the chants on here for Alabama. But they have Rammer Jammer, Alabama, Yellow Hammer, Rammer Jammer, Give 'em Hell, Alabama. Y'all, I've been streaming too long. Derek got me on here for too long. New music dropped this evening. Check it out when you get the time. Yeah, so Jay Tillman dropped his link. Y'all make sure you go check his channel out. Again, he has the music channel and he has Back to the Flicks. So we definitely want to support those in the Touchdown Tribe who have different channels. I'm very big on that, of us supporting each other. Y'all know that I'm trying to get From the Black Couch. I don't know if he's hit 50 subscribers yet, but y'all better get him to 50 subscribers, okay? I'm trying to coach y'all here. I'm trying to coach y'all. Make sure you're supporting our little community in the YouTube streets. Don't be stuck up. Don't be stuck up, okay? You're not too good to hit the subscribe button, I promise you. I didn't realize that this was an away game either. Oh man, I don't like how they got 56 to 67 though, with a little over 7 minutes on the clock. That Trimble, y'all know my reaction to Trimble's game-winning buzzer beater shot against Duke. The first game against Duke. Got a pass here. Ooh, come on, don't turn it over. Make a shot. Here we go. Is it good? Nothing but net! Let's go! Nothing but net. Beautiful work. Y'all gotta step up, because again, we're missing Caleb, because Caleb, hopefully y'all didn't blow your eardrums out. I gotta be careful with yelling. I'm sorry. Come on, play the defense. Yes, great defense. Get the ball. I want to see what this is. You're almost there. Shout out to y'all. I'm so glad we're still here cooking. So the score is 70 to 56. Great defense. Let's go. Got the ball back. Trimble kind of reminds me of when we had RJ Davis. I really miss RJ Davis. Let's go, Trimble! Oh man, rejected. That was bad. That was not a good layup. I ain't gonna lie on that one, y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you on that one. That was not a good layup from Trimble. Man, that was a great shot from VCU. Dang, it's showing all the... Oh, they had another turnover! What are you doing? Are you kidding me? That was a little bit crazy right there. A little over 5 minutes on the clock. This is why I shouldn't watch games on here. I'm gonna check on the... I seen something with Michigan. I didn't get to see the final score. Texas and BYU is at halftime, I believe. Choke. Listen now. Don't be like that. My live reactions to the games, y'all. Are we gonna... Don't let him score. Come on, defense. Well, why would you do that? Why would you put hands on him like that? Looked like he was giving him a hug. Oh yeah, shout out to y'all, by the way. Again, you got me to 215 subscribers. I was not expecting that. But shout out to y'all for that. I really appreciate it. I think the next goal, we're going to just slowly keep moving the chains. The next goal will be 220. Yes, 215. We're excited about that. Just slowly moving the chains, slowly getting the first downs. So the next one's going to be 220. That'll be my next goal. You know what? I just realized I'm gonna have to replay my little closeout motivational quote again. But I don't mind that because it's a good one, y'all. It's a really good one. Oh, thank you, Tierra, for the support. Oh yeah, y'all. I forgot to mention Talk Me Through It podcast. Y'all make sure you subscribe to them as well. I don't know if Pooh Man dropped your link at all. But Tierra, you're a mod, so Tierra, you can drop your own link if you want to. So make sure you subscribe to Talk Me Through It podcast. Let's get them to 100. Let's get them to 100 subs. They have great content over there. It's great discussion over there. Let's go, Trimble. Come on, Trimble, pass the ball. Somebody's gonna have to take a shot here. Here we go. Let's see if it's nothing but net. Oh, no, get the rebound, get the rebound. Didn't get the rebound. They didn't get the rebound, y'all. No problem, Tierra. Y'all know that I love your channel. We have fun over there, y'all. We have fun over there. We have a good time at Mo's channel too. All of your guys' channels, we have a good time. Mailbox Sports, your Average Logical Thinker, Jay Tillman's channel, both on the music and with Back to the Flicks. CDT Beats. Y'all already know CDT Beats. I have my little skeleton supporting CDT Beats. You better subscribe to CDT Beats. This is why I told Postman Mailbox Sports that I do not say they're gonna win until like the clock time's expired. I just never say a team's gonna win until the clock time expires, because you just never know how a game's gonna go. Tell me how that Carolina is now having VCU creep up on them 62-70. Y'all better act like you got some sense. They turned the ball over. What are you doing? This is why I was not watching the game. This is why I don't watch games on lives, especially when it's my team. Now, if it's a different team, I'm a little bit more chill than this. Y'all, I'm gonna start crying here on live. We talking about mental health. I'm gonna have to go through the whole process of this again, talking about mental health, because they got my mental health messed up. I gotta say something positive to myself. I gotta tell myself something positive. Like, what would my dad say to me? It's just a game. It doesn't define you. It doesn't define who you are. 65-70 though. Postman, where are you? Mailbox Sports, where are you at? You said we're good. We're good. Postman, where are you at? Mailbox Sports, where are you at? This is why I don't say that they're gonna win until the clock time expires. Because this is what happens. 65-70? Are you kidding me? You let them come back after you had a big lead? It's about to go to commercial. Good. I'm glad it's going to a commercial. The skeleton with the good posture. Oh, that's good, Jay. That was a good one. That's a good one. The skeleton with the good posture. I'm going to tell CDT Beats you said that. The skeleton with the good posture. I got to tell him that next time. He has his own little skeleton. He uses this one, but he also has his own one that dances. I don't know if you've seen it before, but the one that dances, I'm going to mention that. I queued it up for a listen later. Yeah, they have great content over there at Talk Me Through It. Oh yeah, and Jay, they close out with an anonymous letter, so you can send an anonymous letter for advice or whatever, and they discuss it at the end of the show. Like, I love that. I love that part of the show. And I talked about the last live, y'all, Tierra, the last live, I was like, man, I keep forgetting to submit my anonymous letter, but if I was to submit it, y'all be like, that's Chelsea. That's Chelsea. Y'all would know that's me. Everyone in the chat would know it's me. But then, whoever submitted that one letter about, you know, constantly trying and just feeling stuck in place, like, whoever submitted that one, I was like, dang, that sounds like me. That sounds like something I go through. That was so relatable. And then Mo, I don't know if Mo's still in here, but Mo, she was like, Chelsea, it's alright, we know that was you. That does sound like me, but that one wasn't me. But that one definitely sounded like me. Okay, of course you've seen the dancing skeleton. When are you going live again? Let's see. What'd you say, Tierra? When are you going live again? Michigan has a 2-point lead over Howard. Oh, man, they got it close there, too. I get my song ideas from all this online content. You know what, Jay? Have you made a sports-related song yet? Because if not, you need, like, make one. Make a sports-related song. Because that would be cool. 2 upsets in afternoon sessions. TCU and High Point. Yep. Come on, Carolina. 3 turnovers in the last 5 possessions. Y'all act like you got some sense when you're playing. LOL, Chelsea, all letters are anonymous. Allegedly. Allegedly. You know what? Another thing I was wondering too, Tierra, is how, I've got to figure out, how do you make an email anonymous? I didn't even know you could do that. Send an anonymous email. I didn't know you could do that. Not yet, just R&B about relationships in life. Yeah, I love those. I love R&B. Y'all know I'm a sucker for R&B. I was saying in Coop's chat earlier, when he was talking about Michael B. Jordan and the Oscars and all of that, I was like, you know what? People don't realize, he was in the Did You Wrong Pleasure P music video. I don't know if y'all remember that, but I do. Y'all go back and look at young little Michael B. Jordan in the Pleasure P music video for Did You Wrong. I love that song. I'm a sucker for songs like that. I won't even lie. I loved Did You Wrong. What else? I loved the Ray J song. Which one was it? Man, that's gonna bother me because I play that one all the time. I play that one a lot. I gotta go look. Let me look. It's not the Kodak Moment one. Ray J. Or Sexy. It's not Sexy Can I? One Wish. One Wish. Man, I love that Ray J song. I hate basketball now. Where's the big man in the middle? Yeah, man. Okay, so 74-70 for Carolina right now. Oh yeah, your playlists, those are helpful. The playlists, those are nice. Y'all turn on that playlist when you're just needing some like chill music or like cleaning the house or doing whatever. Like those playlists are nice to have. Well, I feel like I watched Michael B. Jordan grow up, but we dang near the same age. Hold on, y'all. Alright, sorry. I was getting a phone call. I told them, I was like, 2 minutes left in the game. Alright, 2 minutes left in the game. Y'all, I will have to hop off here and answer this phone call in a bit. You know what? During this live, I had my stepmom checking on me because there was like a wreck. And they were checking on me and making sure I was okay. So, I love that I have people checking up on me. If you are somebody, you know, talking about mental health, if you're somebody who feels alone and you don't have family or someone that can reach out, make sure you find a community. Because we all need people that check up on us. And if you don't have that, reach out. Ooh, okay, so 75-70. Let's go, Carolina. Get another point on the board. They were messing with my mental health on this one. You know what? Since the game's almost over, I am going to... Are they going to go to commercial? Oh, of course, it's a commercial break. I was going to say I was going to play the Michael B. Jordan clip again. Stephen James, how's your game going? How's your game going? Because Carolina, they let VCU come back. They had a big lead and they let VCU come back. Now I want to know where Postman went. I want to know where Mohawk Sports went because I have a few choice words for him now because he was like, we'll be alright. We're good. No. This is why you don't say your team's gonna win or it's a guarantee. You don't do that. It's not over till that clock time expires. So a little over 1 minute left on the clock. VCU has the ball right now. Oh, here we go. Don't let them score. Get a turnover. Don't let them score on you. Nothing but net. They let them score. 72-75. What the heck? Clock time. About to expire. A little under a minute. Chelsea, we good? Okay, well, at least Michigan's good for you. I think Carolina is trying to drag this out. Come on, Trimble. Ooh, beautiful pass. Make the shot. Oh, he didn't get it. Please don't create a foul. Did he create a foul? With 31 seconds? Oh my gosh. Chelsea, it's a Coors Light night. Yeah, I mean, personally, I don't drink. Like, I'm not against drinking. Like, I'll drink on, like, different occasions, but I'm just not one. Y'all know I have my water. Of course, they've got a flipping foul. What is going on here? They let them come back. This is disgusting. 73-75, 31 seconds on the clock. Carolina has to score here. Make it clean. Please miss this. Miss this, miss this, miss this. Yes, you missed it. Come on, Trimble. Is there time? Okay, timeout called. 20. Okay, so it's 29.3 seconds on the clock. Woo, man. Carolina's putting me through it. Carolina is putting me through it. I should have turned on my basketball background. I don't have my basketball background on right now. Well, I wasn't planning on getting into any basketball. Derek's kept me on here talking, wanting me to go how many hours? 6 hours? I don't know how we did this, but we did this. Have we went 6 hours, Derek? Have we went 6 hours yet, y'all? Because I will be very impressed with myself if I go 6 hours on this. I have not had dinner yet. I still have to have dinner. Then I'm just going to do a treadmill workout with my weights, walking with weights. So that's going to be my workout. But I have to answer that phone call that I had. So I'm going to have to answer the phone call, then eat dinner. Good thing I picked a good, quick, easy dinner, and it's nothing like that'll take a lot of work. "28 seconds. We're all praying. Come on. VCU has the ball. 23 seconds. 75-73. This is too close. I don't know if Carolina can pull this off now. "11 seconds. It's tied. 70. Please don't go into overtime. Who called a timeout? Hubert? Carolina called a timeout. 8.1 seconds. 8.1 seconds on this clock, and it's a tie game. Carolina has the ball right now. I don't know who called the timeout. What is going on with this game, y'all? You did great. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. Michigan has an 11-point lead now. Oh, that's nice for Michigan. I wish I could say the same for Carolina, but Carolina blew their lead. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. I hope Duke loses. Especially, that's petty. That's a little bit, well, that's not too petty. I don't want Duke in it. I want Duke out. Hubert Davis, he's like wiping sweat off his forehead. Yeah, I'll be sweating too. Roy Williams is in the house. The former head coach for Carolina is in the building, supporting the team. Let's go, Carolina. 8.7 seconds. Don't let it go into overtime. Take the shot.
Take the shot! VCU, did they turn the ball over again? Horrible! If Carolina loses this, I really hate to leave it on this note. If Carolina loses this game, I really hate to leave the live like that, but... It's not overtime yet. It said, I don't know, are you watching it? It might be ahead for you, but it's 2.4 seconds left on the clock. It's not a overtime yet for me. It says 2.4 seconds left on the clock, and VCU has the ball. This is a hard environment, though. You gotta think it's an away game. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and play this Michael B. Jordan clip again while we wait for the last few minutes of, well, 2.9 seconds. Hopefully it don't go to commercial, but while we wait to see what happens with this game.
That's your moment. That's your moment. It's not that all is lost. When you're feeling the most trapped and down and nothing can't go right, I feel like those are the moments that define you. Those character canon moments that are like, what am I going to do now? You know, how do you respond to that? And thinking your way, feeling your way, working your way through those things on the other side, and people give up right before they get what they always wanted to get. People quit and they give up. And I will not be the person who quit before I got what I wanted or what I need.
It is overtime. You're right. You're ahead of me. You're ahead of me. Derek, you're right. It's overtime game. I'm going to have to text this person. Alright, y'all. I think I'm going to close it out here. I'm going to Derek, you said VCU will win. Don't tell me that. I am going to close it out here. Play this motivational video again, and we'll end it. I'm gonna have to watch this overtime. I'm gonna have to watch by myself, and I will do an update. I'll post an update. I'll let y'all know my thoughts in an update on YouTube. But let's play the motivational clip again, because I need it. I need it. This is for me.
That's your moment. That's your moment. It's not that all is lost. When you're feeling the most trapped and down and nothing can't go right, I feel like those are the moments that define you. Those are those character canon moments that are like, what am I going to do now? You know, how do you respond to that? And thinking your way, feeling your way, working your way through those things on the other side, and people give up right before they get what they always wanted to get. People quit and they give up. And I will not be the person who quit before I got what I wanted or what I needed or what I felt I was supposed to have.
So, like I said earlier, when we were originally supposed to close this out, you know, I relate it to me doing content. Like, there's times that I wanted to give up, that I felt trapped. And this applies to anybody in life with any situation. You're going to have those moments, but don't give up, because you never know what's going to happen. You never know what's in store. People give up before they achieve their goal. And be careful about doing that, because you just never know what could be the outcome And I'm speaking to myself on that as well. But hopefully y'all enjoyed it. It was great having you here. Great having Jay Tillman here. Derek, of course. 57 more minutes. I ain't got it in me. I mean, we got a little over 4 minutes in this overtime. I'm going to watch the rest of it. I'm going to make that phone call that I have to make and close it out. But I really enjoyed this. I enjoyed the mental health talk. I hope you guys have a great night. I will update y'all in a post about my thoughts on this game afterwards, just to give you a little update. But thank y'all. Later, Touchdown Tribe.
Liquor talk, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. I know that last night we let the liquor talk, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. I know that last night we let the liquor talk, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet. I know that last night we let the liquor talk, but baby, something's telling me this ain't over yet.